Are we live, y'all? Can you hear me? If you can hear me, say Orkiete. Orakiete. Nah, this bitch ain't working. Oh, no, it's fine. There you go. Okay, I see it. Orkiete. Orechiette. If I... Oh, no, it's two C's, isn't it? Orecchiette. Two C's. That's crazy, man. Italy's crazy for that one. Horrible news, guys. Two pieces of horrible news. The first piece of horrible news, somehow, I know it's hard to believe, I did not win the lottery last night. I thought it was a sure thing. Checked this morning, I did not win the lottery. Not even a free ticket or anything. This thing's a scam, dude. I thought for sure. Literally, it said guaranteed 1 million, man. It said guaranteed 1 million. I didn't win anything. The ad lied to me. You'll get him next time, brother. There's a Lotto Max draw tonight. I'm all in. But then, secondly, Hot Shots Golf doesn't come out till like 2. So I think we'll have to play that tomorrow. But that's all right. We got stuff to play today. I don't know what they're thinking, man. I think it's because it comes out in Japan at midnight on Friday. So they put it out 2 p.m. on Thursday. Does that make sense? Does that make any sense, man? No, that makes sense to me. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Great ride this morning. You too, Doaku. And since I stopped farming long aces for the Gemini Cup because it was miserable, and I've already got some that are like at least half decent, I had a much more fun time playing Uma Musume, just stunting on hoes, playing Mile Vodka, man. Much better time. You can't say that? Oh, you can say that. You can absolutely say that. I don't know if I can say Chopped. That's like new. The only Chopped I know is from the Food Network. It's the show where people compete to see which chef has the saddest story. And then maybe they cook some food, but I don't know. It's been a while since I saw an episode. Your secret ingredient today is Dookie. That's pretty good, man. That's kind of where I realized I didn't need to be watching those shows anymore. I feel like season 1, they were like, it's jicama. And you're like, oh, this could be cool. And then like season 8, they were like, it's mud. It's the poisonous part of the blowfish. And you're like, well, I think I'll make it into a reduction. Pissing me off, man. Beer. That is a good one, though. Beer. And they're always using the ice cream machine, man. They're always using the ice cream machine. You're like, don't use the ice cream machine. It never works, man. You don't have time. You don't have time. And then wouldn't you know, it is 3 minutes and the ice cream isn't frozen yet. Do the hot dog yell? 2 games! There's only 2 games! 2 games! It's crazy that stadiums don't have... You know, you ever see Paddington? And they go to the Natural History Museum or whatever. and they're trying to steal some documents, but then Paddington's marmalade sandwich gets stuck in the pneumatic tubes and it blows up all the pneumatic tubes and they're like running away. Why don't they have pneumatic tubes at stadiums? So you could like order a hot dog on your phone and then they would just shoot it to your seat through the power of tube technology, man. They'd be like, hey, row 18, seat 3 needs a hot dog. Could be sick, man. And then it just pops out like a little tube at your foot. Could be cool. What if they need drinks? You got to put some like tape. I guess you got to tape them up. You might have to go out of your seat to get the drinks, which kind of undermines the tube technology, I suppose. That's true. Cans are conveniently tube-shaped. That's right. That's a good point. Dude, the video Dan showed where they shot the the hornet's nest with the PVC pipe with the firework put in it at point blank range got me laughing for like, I don't know, at least 8 or 9 minutes straight. I couldn't believe he only played it once. 1 second here. PVC pipe hornet's nest YouTube short. God, this video is good, man. Crocheting a fake hornet's. No, that's not what I want. I want guy who shoots. I don't want a cute craft. Guy who shoots hornet's nest with firework placed in PVC pipe. Straight shot, baby. That's the one. That's the one, man. This is one of the... Oh my God, my camera's frozen, man. Give me a sec. Jesus Christ. Lord above. Lord and baby. Starting to sound like a Minecraft YouTuber. Isn't that true? Minecraft YouTubers sound like that? Lord and baby Jesus of Redstone vein. You pretty much got it. That's what it's all about, man. And then it would be this green region right here. Warning, there is some adult language. Today's episode contains some unbleeped curse words. If you want the bleeped version, go to our website, thisamericanlife.org.
All right. Straight shot. All right.
It's so this is so good, man. The PVC pipe, like, resting on the ladder a foot away from the hornet's nest.
Straight shot. All right. I'm fucking going for it this time.
Oh,
straight shot.
Straight shot, man.
Straight shot. Going with this bitch. I'm gonna try to record it.
Oh.
I'm probably gonna run.
It's a top 10 video of all time, man.
What do you think? We gonna get it? Oh shit. Here we go. Oh yeah. Oh my God.
Oh.
God. That thing's... I gotta get in.
Oh.
That thing is fucking gone.
It's so FUBAR coded, man. It is. Me, as soon as he said, I'm gonna use this bitch or whatever he said, I was like, this guy's 100% from Alberta, which is it owns in this unique situation. The way it sticks in the in the nest with the sparks still shooting out of the firework is so cinematic, man. It's crazy. One more time.
Straight shot. All right. I'm fucking going for it.
That's the Canadian tell right there. I'm fucking going for it. I'm fucking going for it. Are you silly? I'm just gonna fucking send it. I've lost. I used to have it when I was like a kid and I grew up in the country. I'm fucking going for it.
Straight shot. All right. I'm fucking going for it this time. Straight shot. Straight shot. Going with this bitch.
Oh,
I'm gonna try to record it, but I'm probably gonna run.
it's so good. Just one more time, man. Just one more time.
What do you think? We gonna get it? Oh shit.
Oh, shit. This is one of the greatest shots in 2020 cinema. I don't care, like, what kind of shit you're watching. The puff of smoke, the sparks shooting out of the hornet's nest. It's so good, man. Though, you know, the hornets are like, what the fuck was that, man?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. That thing's... I gotta get in. That thing is fucking gone.
That's from Grin Humor. Oh man, that's so good. This is what they want to take away from us, man. This is what they want to take away from us. No shot. r/fuck wasps has all these videos. Does it have the one? Of course it has the one where the dude eats the hornet's nest. Isn't that like the girl with the dragon tattoo or whatever? Didn't she eat the hornet's nest? Something like that. She kicked it. She kicked it. Fuck you, James Constantine. I would upvote this post had I got to see the damage to his place. The fuck are you talking about? It's not worth an upvote because he didn't show the aftermath. It's the most beautiful videos ever been released, man. Aftermath's in the Discord? I don't want the aftermath, man. I don't want the and then what store did he buy the firework from? Here's the 10-episode Netflix series of how he picked the PVC pipe. It's a minute and 15 seconds of perfect cinema. Straight shot. Straight shot. I'm gonna fucking go for it. I don't need anything else, man. I don't need part 2. It's the best thing ever. Any other content associated with it could only make it worse by definition. That's it, man. We don't need any more. Here we are. Slash marker. It's the dulls, y'all. Straight shot. Straight shot. It's the dulls. This is 100%. You ever hear of a little movie called Star Wars: A New Hope? Two suns! There's only 2 suns on Tatooine. It's Dune 1. That's Dune Part 1. That's Dune Part... It's 2 Dunes! There's only 2 dunes. You know what I'm talking about? Star Wars A New Hope. Are you an idiot? All right. See, now here it made a lot of sense. Batman, kind of a crazy guess, but did they actually steal that shit or what? Excuse me, didn't Dune the book come out before Star Wars A New Hope? When George Lucas was still making pee-pee in his Pampers? Or something? Yes, sir. We're screwed today, y'all. You're right. Apocalypto is a really funny guess. We're screwed today. College football and college basketball. Unless this is about something that happened like on Saturday, I'm in a lot of trouble. After winning the Super Bowl, the Ravens had this former Chiefs QB as their Week 1 starter in 2001. Trent Dilfer. Not Trent Dilfer, y'all. Anyone know that one? Gerback. Elvis Gerback from Mortal Kombat. During the 2014 season, this SEC school went from unranked to number 1 at one point. What? Clemson. Roy Hibbert and Jeff Green helped this Big East school to the 2007 Final Four. Villanova. I don't even know where that shit is. That might be in California for all I know. From 1958 to 2005, the DeVille was made by Cadillac. That was made by Cruella. This is Amy Schumer and Ben Affleck. And you're, again, instantaneous. Didn't even have to, within the space of 1 breath and 0 blinks, we got this one right. And you're going to tell me that I don't know faces. You're going to tell me that H.C. Justin doesn't look a little bit like Marcel Dion in the 1970s. I mean, to me, that's crazy. Chuck Schumer. In 2025, this fast food chain launched a line of beverages called Refrescas. Sounds like the type of shit they'd be doing at Taco Bell. Glenn Howerton was on a 2002 Fox sitcom. That's That 80s Show. This 2023 DC superhero movie. 2023. Is this the second Aquaman, or did that just come out? Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom? Okay, it's Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom. Known as the lead singer of Hootie and the Blowfish. That's Darius Rucker, man. He had a hit with the 2013 cover of the song Wagon Wheel. Dude, pass the ox. Okay, but you better not put on the Darius Rucker cover of Edward Sharpe and the Magnetic Zeros. No, sorry. Wrong, stop clap. The Old Crow Medicine Show song Wagon Wheel. I don't know if this is an interesting story. It's crazy that that's 86%, but it's insane to me that no, let's not start it with those high expectations. It's crazy to me that I met 2 people from Kentucky in fall 2010. They came to replace some English teachers that were at my school whose contracts ran out. So I hung out with them for like 3 months. They introduced me to Wagon Wheel, and they introduced me to Taylor Swift. And I was like, these people don't know what's up. These people, their vision of what the future is going to look like is so far off of what the future is going to look like. And then it turned out that they actually should have played the lottery instead of me, because they 100% had their finger on the pulse of what the median individual was going to be into from 2010 until at least 2018, maybe. Kind of crazy, man. Kind of crazy. You're obsessed with the lottery? How is this bitch not on the TV every night? It should be on every channel. They're giving away $50 million. Why is this not on TV every night, man? They're giving away $50 million. Fuck Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, bro? Who cares about $1 million? I snooze. They're giving the Powerball's 1.7 billion. It should be 24-hour coverage of the Powerball, man. $1.7 billion. That seems insane. You should be able to bet on other people playing the lottery. Okay, that's fucking sweet. We need USDC-backed stablecoin derivatives on whether or not I'm going to win the lottery. I want a 10x levered short on the Northernlion Lottery Fund right now. Horizon ETFs, can you get on this? That's how 2008 happened? I'm sick of this revisionist history. 2008 literally happened because Michael Scott couldn't keep his mouth shut. They had a good thing going. If they just fucking kept their shit under control and didn't let the pot boil over, everything would have been fine. But instead, oh, it's a house of cards. It's a house of cards. Man, you ruin a lot of people's lives, just so you know. Just so you know, you ruin a lot of people's lives. Honeycomb. It's a cereal. Pamplemousse. It has a dessert at the end. Cornichon. These are like French names for shit in English. French food names. Bread. Grapefruit. Pickle. Salad dressing. I run this town. French food words. I run this town. You could touch up, airbrush, Photoshop, or fix. What is to alter, to visually alter, clean up a photograph. Some shit from Christmas, some shit you put in your Christmas tree. Now this is an interesting one. Grids. Cells, things associated with cells. Time? Big. That was a big one, man. "41-second connections, that's not too bad. That's not too bad for a guy like me. I swear we've had this, man. Bro hates pips? Just that the New York Times is trying to monetize. I mean, I get it. After you pay, like, what is it? They paid like $8 billion for Wordle. The goodwill's got a limit. But at the same time, you could try that on other people. You're not going to try that on me. Pips isn't paywalled. So you don't, as long as they're throwing you some crumbs, you don't even care what crumb it is. The mini's been paywalled, but he doesn't know about Pips. Pips is still free. Pips will probably be free forever. Yeah, okay, enjoy it. I'll be over here guessing how much Kirkland Signature Japanese green tea 100 tea bags costs. You were playing Connections? Oh, yeah. Connections is really good, though. Connections might be the best. I bet it's 12 cents a tea bag. 13 cents a tea bag. I guess I might as well fuck off and die. Do you hate me? Tea is cheap, man. That's insane. There's probably some parts of the world where like the tea bag is cheaper than the water it takes to make the tea bag into tea. That's kind of crazy. I don't know, man. I mean, they both kind of got worldwide appeal. This one's tough because it's more about like what kind of person I want to be seen as with my guess. I feel if I guess Andrew Tate, I'm becoming that, like, I'm signaling that I'm blue sky. Everything is so fucked up. Oh, the news is so bad, and yet I can't even watch the Office spin-off about the newspaper company because everyone will make fun of me for watching garbage because the world is so bad, even though I just need some good vibes after a long day. But if I guess Canada, people are going to be like, what the hell are you talking about, man? It's a country with like less than 40 million people that nobody's like looking up online. So I think I guess I'll just guess which one I think has more monthly searches, which I think is probably you. And I kind of want to search him because to be honest, I don't know much about him, but I do want to know where he got that sweater. I think that sweater, maybe it's just because you don't see that many people that are bald. I was like, that sweater might look good on me. Does anyone know how to steal that look? I have a black shirt, but the sweater might be... The sweater didn't do anything wrong, bro! The dude the company that made the sweater is not like they have to disavow the dude wearing the sweater. It's not like the sweater is evil. It's got to be PTSD. Nobody's searching for PTSD? Come on. It's my friend's younger brother, man. It's got to be Doja Cat. She's got Say So. Can't blame him. You ain't never seen Versace sofas. This one's tough for me. I think Doja Cat is more popular, but Sam Smith is also really popular. That's all I'm going to say. That's really close. I'm not going to feel bad about that one. Those are within like 2%. Which has a higher rating? I mean, this is tough, man. The Deer Hunter's like insanely good. But an Alfred Hitchcock movie starring Laurence Olivier? I still gotta go the Deer Hunter, though. Oh. Well, okay, they're trolling. We had this, man. Click is higher. Click is lower. I got bodied today. It's crazy that I feel like I'm always talking about how much I like The Last Jedi and how I think it's like probably the second or third best Star Wars movie. Empire Strikes Back is number one. That's a given. But for all the ink spilled over it, I think it's about a 6.9. I'm not even going to argue with the IMDb score, man. What's second? Well, it's either... You already know my Star Wars opinions. I'm not going to go over them laboriously. 4 and 5 are good. 5 is better. 6 is bad. 1 and 2 are horrible. 1 is still worse. 3 is good, but not as good as The Last Jedi. So I think if I had to say, I would go... If I'm being honest, I would go 5, 4, 8, 3... 6, 2, 1. No, I forgot to put Force Awakens in there, but I don't really care about that, and I never saw number 9. Eight is easily the worst one. No disrespect, but you might be fucking ass at watching movies if you think that The Last Jedi is worse than The Phantom Menace and Attack of the Clones. I don't really care where your personal rankings shake out, but thinking that any Star Wars movie is worse than Episode 1 and 2 is crazy. Like, I think you're trying too hard. 1 and 2, if you haven't seen them since you were like a little kid, 1 and 2 are god-awful, man. Jar Jar Binks gets his tongue stuck in the pod racer. 9 is worse. 9 is so bad I'll never see it because they pick a side. J.J. Abrams, pick a side. Tongue stuck. 1 had Duel of the Fates. I'm so sick of like people are like, yeah, the movie, the whole thing was ass, but there's one song in it that's good, and they pod race for 7 minutes. The whole. Two Fates is a really good riff on that, but the rest of the movie is pure shit. And what's crazy is that people are like, it still mogs episode 2, and it doesn't. I think it's the Star Wars version of the fantasy football trade that I got offered. Like, episode 1 is like a 2 out of 10 with 2 good scenes. And then episode 2 is like a 3 out of 10. So it's like my week 8 is fucked. This shores up my week 8 at the expense of everything else. I'll watch episode 2. I'll watch episode 2. It's a 3 out of 10. A 3 beats a 2. I'm sorry. Two has no redeeming qualities whatsoever. Not if you were 13 when it came out and you had a crush on Natalie Portman. The arguments on the playground about who was hotter, Natalie Portman in Attack of the Clones or Kirsten Dunst in Spider-Man 1 went crazy. There was some blood spilled over that argument. I don't need to tell you what side I'm on because it's irrelevant. That was like 20 years ago or whatever, but what was that? That was less more. Clicking me. I don't know, man. I don't know. You were on the playground in 02? Yeah, I mean, we were playing soccer. I don't know what this is, man. I think it could be. You look like Lesotho, bro. What? 10,000 kilometers. You're in like South or Southeast Asia. You are Laos. You are south of Laos. You're Cambodia or draw 25? Cambodia, we take those. It looks like a grandpa falling over. You know what? I didn't see it at first. I was like, what are you talking about? It just kind of looks like a blob. I can see it. So this is like, these are grandpa's tiny legs. This one in particular, because you can see it has a very clear like shoe pattern. And then this is like the grandpa's face, and like he's at a 90-degree bend, kind of like orthogonal to the camera. And he's going, whoa, 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 like he's about to fall over. Yeah, I can see that. %, man. Oh, I already did the Wordle. Take me to box office game. February 9th, 1996. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. Paramount Pictures, but it's not Titanic. Or, no, it wouldn't be Titanic. That would have come out later in 96. 20th Century Fox starring John Travolta, 96. This is probably Michael. This is probably Phenomenon. It's an action thriller starring John Travolta, 90s. Is it Face Off? Am I stupid? It might just be Face Off. Prepare to Go Ballistic. Is this Broken Arrow? Broken Arrow, okay. I'm just going to say it, man. One of the best chins in Hollywood history. Right there. And then Christian Slater, just sort of doing his Christian Slater face. Christian Slater. Crazy way for a guy to look. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. John Travolta was insanely handsome, and he still looks pretty good. And he's old. This is a handsome guy, which is even in that candid photo from the gym at 3 a.m. where the Redditor was like, hey, I was alone in the 24-hour gym, and guess who came over and took a photo with me? And it's John Travolta going like this. You had it primed up. Thought I was at the gym by myself at 3 a.m. and then He's a handsome guy, though. There's no doubt about it. Hollywood Pictures. They don't make him like that anymore. 96, Richard Dreyfuss. That's Mr. Holland's puss. No doubt about it. Mr. Holland's opus. Kind of like the giving tree for music teachers, I have to imagine. Chris Farley, 96. It's got to be Beverly Hills Ninja? I have to imagine. No? It's a comedy. I feel like Tommy Boy is like a 95 jam, though. There's one in every family. Black Sheep came out. In my head, Black Sheep came out before Tommy Boy, but I might be wrong. I might be wrong about that. I saw Black Sheep and Tommy Boy within like 3 months of each other as a kid, and I remember nothing about either of them, except fat guy in a little coat. I was a huge David Spade head as a kid, though. I was very much keyed in on the David Spades and the David Hyde Pierces of the thespian world for some reason. I'm not sure why. Demi Moore, Columbia Pictures, could be Striptease for sure. Could be G.I. Jane. It's a thriller, crime, drama. Could be A Few Goodman. She wouldn't be top billed. There is no defense. Witness. What is this movie called? Alec Baldwin. I should know this. It's not Witness for the prosecution. That movie's 100 years old. Joseph Gordon-Levitt. With his gangster boss on trial for murder, a mob thug known as the Teacher tells Annie Laird she must talk her fellow jurors into a not guilty verdict. The juror. Yeah, I guess I should have probably guessed that, but I just don't know that one. Just don't know the juror. Definitely has kind of like a John Grisham scent on it, for sure. MGM. 96. There's no shot it's Goldeneye. Nicolas Cage. 96. It's probably 8mm. It's probably Snake Eyes. It is that was my last guess. It was Leaving Las Vegas, y'all. My bad. I was probably gonna be in like 3 or 4 guesses. That one stings. 390 points. That hurts. Why doesn't he just get on like a bus or something? Terrible movie week? What are you Leaving Las Vegas? He won the Oscar, man. He won the Oscar. Terrible week at the multiplex, they said. Pretty boring. Oh, maybe they should have a dude with an arc reactor in his chest. Maybe they should have given Elizabeth Shue an arc reactor in her chest. It is crazy, though. Like, why didn't he just stop drinking? No one ever said, hey, maybe you'd like slow down a little bit. Do you ever try to cut back? They didn't know what the fuck they were doing, man. This is going to be really hard. So we're going to... Craig T. Nelson's in this. Okay, so I can... No. This is going to be really easy. We're going to flip it around, and then we're going to start with John Cleese, and we're going to go to Rat Race. And from Rat Race, we can get anywhere. Because, I mean, it's got Whoopi Goldberg in it, and Wayne Knight, and John Lovitz. That's what Breckin Meyer looks like these days. Good for him, man. Good for him. Dave Thomas makes good burgers. Forgot about this guy. Forgot Dean Cain's in this one. Kathy Bates, of course. Kathy Bates. About Schmid. Dermot Mulroney. You fuckers. Hope Davis, are you not in adaptation? Am I freaking out? You're not in adaptation. How do I know Hope Davis, man? From Schenectady. A little different. Philip Seymour Hoffman's in it, though, and he's also in Lebowski with Buscemi, who's in Fargo with Frances McDormand, who's in Nomadland with Swanky. And now we're halfway there. We got to get to Poltergeist. Craig T. Nelson. We go David Strathairn. We're looking for like Rachel McAdams. Rachel McAdams must be associated with you. Rachel McAdams must be associated with one of you. I'm thinking it's Rooney Mara, that Jason Segel movie from like 2000 and... Well, what was that called? The Discovery. You get Robert Redford, Jesse Plemons. We're trying to get to Craig T. Nelson. Trying to get to Craig T. Nelson, who's in The Incredibles with Holly Hunter. Craig T. Nelson. Craig T. Nelson, who's in The Family Stone with Diane Keaton, who's a Jason Segel. He's got to be in Funny People. He's not in Funny People. He's in Forgetting Sarah Marshall. He's in Knocked Up. He's in Knocked Up with Seth Rogen, who's in Funny People with Adam Sandler, who's in Anger Management with Jack Nicholson, who's in Something's Gotta Give with Diane Keaton, who's in The Family Stone, don't look at that, with Dermot Mulroney, bitch, with Craig T. Nelson, who obviously is in Poltergeist 1. Easy. 2 minutes, 28 seconds. Easy. Easy. You could also do Joe Beth Williams to the Big Year, but I don't know either of those nouns, to be honest. Philip Seymour Hoffman is in Almost Famous with Frances McDormand. Oh my God, you've saved me. You saved me? Frances McDormand is Cameron Crowe's mom, and Philip Seymour Hoffman is Lester Bangs. That's going to save me like 3 links every single time, man. Pull up. We're spinning the block on Frances. They're calling it the Fargo skip. Stop saying that. We're spinning the block. We're spinning the block on Frances McDormand. Go on. We're looking for her. We're looking for her all over. The north side, the south side, the east side, and the west side of the block. Puck Doku. Oh, this is, now we're talking, man. McAdams and Plemons in game night. I should have known. How could that be profitable for Frito-Lay? San Jose Sharks, 2+ teams played for in one season. Anybody who's ever been traded ever, I guess, would be one answer. Let's go with Marco Sturm. Perhaps the most normal look. Actually, let's not say normal, because he is a striking resemblance to Jared Fogle, the Subway guy. But I'm not saying Marco Sturm has done anything untowards. That's just unfortunate. He does look a little bit like Christopher Mintz-Platz as well. I can see that. And as we know, I'm not face blind. 2+ teams played for in a single season. Did Gaborik go to free agency? Fleury's been bouncing. 2+ teams played for in a single season with 10+ wins in their postseason career. But they played for 2 teams. 2 teams in the same season. Got to be Dominic Hasek. What? Maybe he moved in free agency. I could see that happening. How about like Crystal Ball Huey? Am I stupid? Am I dumb? This doesn't make sense to me. Halak has won more than 10. Yeah, okay, well, we'll live with that. Who guesses? Sharks and Canucks. That's easy. His name is Yannick Hansen. The GOAT, the Honey Badger. Minnesota, and Vancouver. It's a little fella by the name of Antoine Roussel. He didn't play for them, huh? Who did Roussel play for? This one, I'm drawing a blank on this one. Vancouver Canucks 10+ playoff wins. We're going to go Richard Brodeur. I'm surprised that, I mean, I guess there's only like literally 4 goalies in Vancouver history that this could fit, so maybe we should be stoked about 8%. Sharks. The Sharks and the Canadiens. Vincent Damfus. That's an easy one. That's one of the easiest questions I've ever been asked. Okay, keep going. The Sharks and the Habs. That's that guy. That guy whose name is Josh Anderson. Didn't play for them, huh? Who cares? Montreal Canadiens, 10+ wins in his postseason career. Yeah, I'm thinking Punch Imlach. thinking of some old motherfuckers. Can't play Turk Broda. You can play Jacques Plante, Ken Dryden-ass. I'm trying to think of this. Got to be some dude who played with like a hat on his head. You know what I'm talking about? Who's the dude? Like Gump Worsley. He strikes me as a Toronto guy. I'll play Plant, but like, who am I thinking of here? Does Gump Worsley work there? Elmer Latch! That's exactly who I was thinking of. Elmer Latch. Anyway. That's an 80s name? Oh, no, an 1880s name. Yeah. Antoine Roussel was the other green team? Dallas. He's a Dallas head. That makes sense. Movie grid. Welcome to... Why don't you just tell me the name of the movie you wanted to guess? Director George Clooney. Genre comedy. What's the movie with the military school? I can't remember. Well, I guess we'll just play The Men Who Stare at Goats. Two-word title, director, actor, George Clooney. Ooh, 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 Michael Clayton. Ooh, 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 ooh. Title starts A to H. George Clooney's involved in it. Obviously, there's a burn after reading in here. There's got to be something a little bit more striking. But George Clooney. The Descendants, maybe. Maybe people forgot that the movie, not The Rise of Red. What's my name? Say it louder. I mean, one thing you got to know about me, I'm an Alexander Payne head. Jamie Lee Curtis, genre comedy. Yeah, there's, I'll play a fish called Juanda. And then am I off the pen if I play True Lies here? Is True Lies too easy and I should be playing like Halloween Returns? I don't know if the younger generation is letterboxing True Lies. Apparently they know it. Title starts A to H. I mean, okay, there's Freakier. And then there's all the Halloween movies. And then there's Everything Everywhere All at Once. So basically everything she's ever been in fits into this category, except True Lies. What else is Jamie Lee? Hong Chow, Jamie Lee. Remember that? I'll go with Halloween Ends. 2.5%. We'll take those. I forgot she's in Borderlands. Rafe Fiennes with a 2-word title. Lots of options there. Lots and lots of options. Rafe Fiennes, genre comedy. I feel like Grand Budapest is going to be high up. So you could play In Bruges. He's got a serious comic turn in him, man. He's been in other stuff, obviously. Title starts A to H, ignore the. I might just hit you with something a little 1995 coded, like The English Patient, Juliette Binoche, and a 2-word title with Rafe Fiennes. I mean, you always got Schindler's List. You got The Menu. You got The Constant Gardener if you ignore the. I should have put Constant Gardener here, man. That would have been way better. Let's try The Menu. It's really popular. Oh, Quiz Show! You're so real! Quiz Show! Oh, the menu, the menu, the menu. The hell is this, man? I don't know what that one's called. Thank God cursive's dead. Sorry, I still use it to write in my journal now and then. Won't die till I'm dead. Journal check. Performative? Sometimes it just feels good as fuck to write like a cursive S.
Impolite. An adjective meaning not polite.
Impolite.
Rude. Hydra. A noun. Speak. A verb.
She used the voice, man.
Dear. A noun. Contraction. A noun meaning.
Oh, I have one anecdote about cursive writing that's very funny to me. We had, for anybody who didn't have to learn cursive writing in school, a lot of second grade was just like, hey, today we're learning like the letter G. And then you would get a piece of lined paper and you would write like 7 lines of just cursive G's. And then you would get like halfway through the page and then you would write 7 lines of like capital G's. And there's other tech, like some letters you got to do like a special little transition stroke in order to get it to link up to the next letter. But anyway, we were learning cursive T, which is one of the easiest letters of all. And I remember in second grade, our teacher made an example out of one of the students because all she did was she did, I don't know, 7 lines of just this. So you're just making like you're going down and up into the loop for the T, down and up into the loop for the T, no spaces between them or anything like that. Then she took a ruler and just went whoop, and did a line all the way across every single one of them. And our teacher was pissed, man. Our teacher was pissed off. But even back then, I was like, that's pretty smart, man.
Illustrious. An adjective meaning notably or brilliantly outstanding.
Virtual keyboard slowing me down.
Sarcophagus. A noun meaning a stone coffin.
We take those.
Luminance. A noun meaning the quality or
What?
mournful. An adjective meaning expressing
Judge?
propinquity. A noun meaning nearness of blood, kinship. Propinquite originates from Latin propinquitat, meaning kinship or proximity. Propinquity. A noun.
Propinquity. Propinquity. Propinquity.
Hebdomadal. A adjective meaning weekly. Hebdomadal. A adjective.
That's fucked.
Surcease. A verb meaning to desist from action. Also, to come to an end. Cease.
Surcease. Of course, tell Surcease.
Milieu. A noun
Love it.
meaning
They're running it back. Playing the hits.
embouchure. A noun meaning the position and use of the lips, tongue, and teeth in playing a wind instrument. Derived from French s'emboucher, meaning to flow into using.
Fuck! I know embouchure too. I say it all the time.
Adrenergic. A adjective meaning liberating, activated by or involving adrenaline or a substance like adrenaline. Adrenergic. A adjective meaning liberating, activated by or involving adrenaline or a substance like adrenaline. Adrenergic.
Adrenergic, embouchure, hebdomodal, luminance with an A. That's crazy, man. They were bringing the heat today. That's a tough spell check, man. Get to something we're a little bit more familiar with. Judging foods. Terit or tinutuan. What are you made of? Stale bread in a flavorful broth? We're going to go with the Indonesian soup. Never mind. Okay. Mac and cheese, I think it probably clears. I'm not a mac and cheese head, but I think it clears. Cheese roll from New Zealand versus what easily looks like probably a top 100 food on planet Earth. Floken or panzanella? Beautiful looking salad or chocolate shavings and butter on a bun. Come on, man. Vince's Grassi. The sausages are just too big. That's just too big for a sausage. A sausage can get so big that it no longer looks appetizing. We're going to go Italian food usually wins. Passatelli versus Miassi. I'm going to just be real with you. I think this looks better. Apparently, that was not controversial. Chazuke versus, this, I know I keep saying it and people keep agreeing, but I keep acting like I'm being persecuted for it. There's amazing Japanese foods, but people have taken the heuristic that lots of amazing foods are Japanese and they've inverted it. A food must be amazing if it's from Japan. I've been there. It's just some of it clears and some of it's not all that. This to me looks like it's not all that, and this looks beautiful. That, like, why if they had any other flag associated with that picture, does it get 82% or whatever it had? I don't think so. I think if they change the flag from Japan to China, I bet that gets like a 52% in this game. You dishonest so-and-sos. You have the data, food guesser. What if you just A/B tested with like a fake country in it and then showed me the difference? And then we could figure out which countries are coasting on reputation. Mexico's going to win though. As they should. Kuzu tandir meat versus Rubian salad. I got to go with Turkish food on this one. Putting the sausage on the bias. These look like some kind of fritter. Ripe plantains stuffed with cheese after stuffing they're battered and fried again. All right, that looks really good. But I feel like a lot of people wouldn't click on the expand and would just vote sausage. He's getting good. The streamers are getting good at guessing food and the influencers are getting scared. Now for the real deal. Jasmine rice water, flower scented water, ice. It's from Thailand. Lemongrass is from Thailand, bro. What is it? It's rice soaked in water. I might be a hater, man, but I'm gonna pass on this. See, this is the kind of shit that pisses me off, man. This has, like, just don't try to cut off my head just yet. This has an 84%. Sausage gravy got a 73. And this is white rice soaked in ice water. Like, I'm not crazy, right? This is healthier. You don't have abs. You don't have abs. You can't talk like that without abs. It's like when someone tells you, like, hey, you seen what's going on with the market lately? Then they show you their portfolio and they got like $700 invested in the market, man. It's like, why? You should be caring about other stuff, man. Why are you pretending to be Gordon Gekko? Like, you're not there yet. You might be there one day, but you're not there yet. Eel. I'm an unagi guy, but this looks pretty horrible to me. I'm gonna say that this is from, does say umami, but I still think that this is from China. I'm gonna say this is from Japan. Eel noodles. Australia? What are you doing down there, man? Cold? What the hell? Singapore? Cool? Indonesia? Taiwan. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna pass on the on the eel noodles as well. I'm not fucking with you on the 5940. I'm kind of fucking with you on the 41. Eels are good. I've had them, man. I've had them, but I just don't think this looks very good. China should have counted. Guy who forsakes his principles to get extra points in a dull? Nah, it wouldn't be me. This is a mozzarella stick, bro. No, apparently not. Is fried condensed milk? This dish features a silky custard made from milk, cornstarch, and sugar. It's kind of crazy. Am I insane to say that this might be from Australia? Yeah, that's near nothing, man. Except New Zealand. It's close to New Zealand. Well, it was crazy for me. One time I was in Japan and I met an Australian guy. And I was like, well, at least the flight was short, right? Dude looked at me like I'm an idiot. He was like, it's like 7 hours. It took me 9 hours to get there from fucking Canada. It took him 7 hours to get there from Australia. That's crazy. They're using chopsticks. Wait till you see what people in North America eat Asian food with. It's going to blow your mind. You know, I don't know, maybe like Chandler Bing opened up the ports in Japan like 300 years ago or something like that. Could I be any more starting globalization? We have these fuckers over here now too, man. I have no idea. Well, okay, China. A lot of silky foods come from China. Fried, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? It's fried milk. I'm on a level with you. This one just, I don't think it looks very good either. I'll yuck all of them. I don't give a shit. I'll yuck them all. And you know why I'm going to yuck them all is because you guys yucked sausage gravy. So you don't have to tell the truth in this game. You could just, milk's fried, deep fried stuff is bad for you. I wouldn't eat that. Deep fried stuff is bad for you. Or I'll hit you with something that you guys always say. I'm allergic. Oh, you would eat that? Well, I'm allergic to dairy. I'm allergic to dairy. Oh, you're a bad person for eating that thing that I can't eat because I'm allergic to it. Show me your abs? I would. It's TOS. If it wasn't TOS, I'd be going snatched on stream every single day. I would have to get laser hair removal first, though, and start working out. Take it up with Twitch, man. Take it up with Twitch. Is it actually TOS? I don't know. You just say stuff sometimes. Hope it sticks. Put some misinformation out into the world. It's going to be asada fries. I don't care how expensive they are. To be honest, and this is really sad for you and really good for me, but most of the Twitch policy that I find out about is not from me reading like a press release or an email from the company I work for. It's a terminally online chatter being like, did you see the new news about, did you see what Twitch just changed with its TOS? Oh, brother. I think it's going to be Nutella chips for cheap, man. We got it for cheap. I mean, the chicken looks pretty all right. I'm not going to lie to you. With the waffle and the waffle fries. The roast potatoes look pretty good. Oh, I might be stupid. Berries free from a bush or the animal burger. I mean, you can't beat this. It's kind of OP, but this looks pretty good, and burgers don't lose, man. It's crazy to me that people would not eat the berry. I guess you shouldn't eat berries that you just pick from a bush, but those were clearly blackberries until you die. I think that looks not too bad for £3, man, but burgers don't lose. They lose to Twisted Pizza. It's not sick. Sick implies there's a cure. Burritos, easily top 20 food on the planet. Will not lose, even if the chicken and chips look all right. Bacon sandwich looks really bad. Loaded chili nachos look disgusting, but will clear. I'm gonna go with hot dog and chorizo roll with a bottle of water versus a meatball, unless it's from Rouse, New York. Those nachos look so bad. How are they 77%? Rest assured, I'm self-aware and I understand the irony of saying this as a Canadian. But British people, cover your ears. You don't know nachos. They're like, if all of the ingredients are there, those are good nachos. It doesn't matter if the proportions are all fucked up, if the chips are on top of the cheese, if there's so much cheese you can't even see the chips, if the cheese is not like real cheese, if the cheese is not melted, like they don't care. They don't know what they're doing with the nachos, which is fine. There's lots. Every country's got its blind spots, man. But this looks pretty good to be a katsu curry with Cajun fries. This is crazy. Chipa, cheesy bread. Sausage mix and chips. I mean, it's hard for me to imagine this losing, but this guy's got so much aura. Oh, 93 versus 90 is like my goats, man. Those are my goats. I can't be too mad about that one. Fun! Instead of a tooth fairy, most Spanish-speaking countries have what wee animal collecting baby teeth? Wee animal. Yeah. Hamster. What's the most used animal for biomedical research? I'm going to say a mouse. That makes a lot more sense. It's the fact that they said fun that made me go in the opposite direction of rodents to begin with. Although I guess a hamster's a rodent, but whatever. The state herb of Maine is what oh so appropriate mint. Spearmint. Peppermint. What chewing gum mint name apply? Oh, winter mint. Is that a real thing? Wintergreen? Wintergreen. Dude, being like 11 in 1999 is so funny. I bought official PlayStation. Well, I had a subscription to official PlayStation magazine, and they would come with a demo disc every month, which was actually sick. But full motion video was still such a novelty. And I know you're going to say some shit like, well, the Sega CD came out in 1995. Nobody bought that shit. It was a colossal disaster, okay? Nobody bought it. Either way, there were commercials on the demo disc, and I would run the fucking CD down to the electrons watching the commercials just to be like, oh, fuck, I have a video coming out of my TV. Like, I know that you can do that with like a TV channel or whatever, but like to press a button on a controller and then see people chewing gum, which was what the commercial was for, and I believe it was for Wintergreen. Wintergreen, I'm going to say extra gum. The Thomas Berryman number became the first of a great many books published by what downstate New Yorker? Penguin Random House. How would I know? Along Came a Spider was the first book, and Return of the Spider, the latest, in a series by what prolific hack? James Patterson? I don't know if it is James Patterson. Literally, I was just in my head, I was going through the Rolodex of authors whose books I see at the checkout line at the grocery store. That's crazy. You can't shake a stick in a Save On Foods checkout lane without seeing James Patterson books. For all its symbolic importance, what hill was actually outside of Jerusalem's original city walls to the south? Is it Mount Sinai? What alphabetically challenged Utah Park? Checking out the 3 patriarchs. You can visit a Tunnely Monument Valley. That doesn't seem alphabetically challenged. A Tunnely Canyon called the Subway. In what alphabetically challenged Utah Park? Joshua Tree. That might be in California. Fans of Bob Marley or The Matrix? It's the Nebuchadnezzar. The name of what? It's Zion. I was going to type Nebuchadnezzar, man. Which is, I don't even know if I can't spell it without a text box. N-E-B, Neba. There's a silent D in there somewhere. Anyway. Just fun to say. It is fun to say. Bob Marley trying to rhyme a word with it. And be like, the Nebuchadnezzar. I'm gonna love you forever. He's always singing stuff like, I fucking hate Bob Marley's music. I apologize. I recognize it. Even the snobbiest critics admit that he's a classic musician, but it's just, I just can't put myself in the mindset of people that heard something like, you know, I wanna love you every day and every night. And they were like, holy shit. I never heard anything like this before in my whole life. From my single bed. It's great though. It goes pretty hard when you have like one dude who's your roommate in college who is an engineer who will go on to work for the national defense industry, but for like 6 months thinks he's a hippie and smokes a lot of pot and just plays not even a Bob Marley album, but just the best of Bob Marley over and over, like not getting into any of the deep cuts. That's not Bob Marley's fault. It's his fault he made the music. Sort these pairs of events by the length of time between them, starting with the longest. Top Gun Maverick, it's like 2022, 1986. Something like that. So that's like 36 years. This is easy. Okay, this is really short. George W. Bush and George Bush were inaugurated 12 years apart. Nelson Mandela was in prison for like 10 to 20 years. You're like 36 years. LeBron James debuted in like 04 or 05, and Bronny was like 2023. So that's like 18 years. Now the question is, how long were you in prison? I might be the GOAT, y'all. I might be the GOAT. 12 years, 21 years, 26 years, 36 years, 70, 73 years. I guess that makes sense. It sunk, the Titanic sunk way before they had the capabilities to go down and get to the wreckage, now that I think about it, man. I don't know why in my head I was like, I don't know, it could have been like 2 years. And then I'm like, what, that shit is like 8 kilometers below the surface of the earth or something like that. That's insane. Or below the surface of the water, I guess I should say. That's true. I guess someone saw the wreckage like as it was going down. That shit should be like a nanosecond. That should be last, man. Rose literally saw that bitch sink. Fucked up question. Thrice would give you a point for that. How you doing, Justin? Too busy looking at their damn phones. Yeah. Absolutely. Chillin', man. Just got back from my trainers. That's what it's all about, man. I think it's fucked up that the musicians went down with the ship on the Titanic. I also think the captain should not go down with the ship. I don't know if this is real, but this shit doesn't make sense to me. Why the fuck should the captain die just because the ship breaks? Like, I think, should the captain be the last person off? Probably. That seems symbolic. They should be the last. They should make sure everybody's off the ship before they get off. But I don't think there's somebody in Germany fucked up, like, welding this shit together and now I've got to die. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. But the musicians, like, it's kind of crazy. They were probably cooked anyway. And I get that they were doing something like symbolic. You know, there was probably somebody on the Titanic who was like, can you fucking knock off the music, buddy? We're trying to coordinate a rescue here and an evacuation. Can you stop with the dun, da, da, dun, da, da, dun, da, 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 da. I'm like shouting as loud as I can, like, we got more space in the lifeboat over here. And now everyone's like, he's a fucking hero. They were heroes, man, to keep playing the music. No shot, bro. Higher percentage of non-citizen residents. Florida. This is fucked up, man. You look like a fried egg in an NES game. Which diversified less? Which I have no idea what the question even means. Which has more people between 25 and 64 who have at least an undergrad. Laval. And every time I pick Laval for education questions, everyone makes fun of me. Or Vaughan, which is literally an amusement park in a trench coat pretending to be Toronto. I don't know, man. Vaughan? Because I've got my own heuristics about Canada. You never click Laval if the question's about education, and I don't understand why. I don't know what the methodology is, but it simply works every time. Higher traffic fatalities per capita. I gotta feel like it's the place where people can drive faster because there's less traffic. Higher percentage of people in social work. I'm going to say Western Washington for no reason, basically. Yeah, Vaughan, man. What is that? The place where she inserted the blade. I don't know. I just like the way that it sounds. The place where she inserted the blade. It's got the same vibe as, and I know where the bastard sleeps. My Chemical Romance. Okay. Carfax Abbey. Internet's taking a long time to load today, man. How was the Peloton today? I forgot to write it in my journal. While this website loads, can somebody tell me how my Peloton ride was today? I think it was average cadence 100, which is really high. The total output, I want to say the average watts was like 195. So I'm going to say that puts me at like a 10, maybe like a 1040, 1040 kilojoules. 1058. Wow. Okay, 1 second here. 1058. Let me write that one down. 1058. Perceived exertion was actually a little high on that one. Might want to go a little easier tomorrow. And then we're going to grab the log here, and we're going to put a check mark. Well, it kind of hard golf is having some problems, man. And then we're going to get our red highlighter for high perceived exertion, and we're going to fill in that day on the calendar. Kind of slow website. That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. Okay, kind of hard golf. Maybe the dev is playing Silk Song today. The website does not work. But angle also does not work. So actually, I'm inclined to say the problem is maybe like on my end, man. Maybe if I close Firefox and reopen it. Justin Bieber announces Swag 2 will arrive on Friday. Live updates, RFK Jr. grilled over vaccine skepticism at Senate hearing. I would say he's grilled. He might even be fried. Have you seen him lately? The dude is red, man. Dude is got a lot of blood in his head. All right, nothing's loading, man. The internet's broken. Catfishing's not loading. Maybe in Chrome. Catfishing game. Catfishing is loading, but like loading insanely slowly in Chrome. I don't know what's going on, man. Maybe my DNS is messed up. How are you streaming then? That's a great question. Stream is going okay. Chrome moment. Magresso, I started in Firefox, man. I started in Firefox. Firefox wasn't working. At least catfishing loaded the website. Google sucks. Try Firefox. I started in Firefox, bro. This is the state of tech support online is crazy. Justin, there used to be a guy with a fucked up gray goatee. And you'd be like, my computer is broken, and he would cast a spell on it. He would load up like the fucking command line and fix your computer with spells. And now it's just, have you tried using Brave? Look at the fucking class of 2025, man. It's insane. Yeah, it used to be a bald guy with a ponytail that would just fix your shit with like magic. Now it's like, well, have you applied the most recent Windows update? Makes me sick, man. The Bay of Bengal, rivers of Asia, rivers of Tibet, rivers of China. Are you the Yangtze River? Wrong, bitch. It's the Brahmaputra River. Not bad, y'all. 1908 establishments in the Russian Empire. Newspapers established in 1908. I don't know the name of the Bolshevik newspaper, man. The Bolshevik Times? Pravda. It's pissing me off that you know that, but of course you know that. Here we go. Religious paintings by Michelangelo, ships in art, Sistine Chapel frescoes, snakes in art, painting of the John the Baptist and the Virgin Mary. I have no idea what this is. It's Madonna and Child. They're all called Madonna and Child. Okay, he was cooking with that one. He was cooking with The Last Judgment. This shit is like a Where's Waldo book or something like that, man. Animated characters from 2010 who are in Despicable Me. Okay, we're on the board, y'all, with Minions. Fuck the Ninja Turtles, Michelangelo shit. We got Minions. 1832 establishments in Lower Canada. Port settlements in Quebec. Quebec populated places on the St. Lawrence River. I say Montreal. Easy enough. Jean de Brébeuf type shit. 16th century. Okay, Jean de Brébeuf was a Roman Catholic missionary in like the 17th century in Canada. Spoilers. The natives were not thrilled with the kind of work that he was doing. And they punished him. They compromised him to a permanent end. Let's put it that way. And there's a legend that they poured boiling water on his head and he didn't even like scream or groan or anything. I just don't buy it. I don't buy it. There's no shot he didn't go like, ouch! Like, what do you? I would at least be hopping up and down on one foot or something like that. I would like to think that I wouldn't be like screaming, but I think it's like involuntary, man. It's kind of fucked up to be burned by water, too. Ironic ass way to die. Definitely don't want to be boiled to death. That's not good. That's got to be one of the worst ways to go. He went, ooh, that's not, I mean, I don't know really. I'm not going to sign off on everything Jean de Brébeuf did in his life, but not many people deserve to be boiled to death. That's gotta, I don't feel comfortable joking about it, even suggesting that he made the Lego Star Wars Yoda death sound. 16th century indigenous people of the Americas, 16th century Mexican people, 16th century Mexican women. They're born in 1490. I have absolutely no idea. It's La Malinche. Just literally don't know it. I don't know any Mexican women, or men for that matter, that were born in 1490. And that's just a blind spot for me. 20th century Buddhist monks and 21st century Buddhist monks. They're fucking with us today, Justin. How am I supposed to know? People from Thu Tien Hui province who were Princeton University alumni. I have no idea, man. I have no idea. That's really hard. Why does everyone know it's Thich Nhat Hanh? Fuck, you got me. 1969 in British television, Monty Python sketches about the British Army. Fiction set in 1950 and 1944, cultural depiction. It's a sketch from Monty Python. Probably the Ministry of Funny Walks. The funniest joke in the world. I don't know this one, man. I don't know it. That's a good one. I got to see that. You guys ever see Blackadder? Or Blackadder Goes Forth? Now that's a show, man. 1959 songs, adaptations of works by Gilbert and Sullivan, novelty songs, patter songs, the periodic table in popular culture, songs written by Tom Lehrer, periodic table song, the elements. I don't know this, man. Doubt, hand gestures, punctuation, rhetoric. Talk to the hand. I got two. That's a really tough catfishing one, man. That's a really tough one. What did I missed big on one of them, I'm sure. I missed big on the elements. That had 36% correct. You got Minions in Montreal. You don't need to spell it out like that. Like that's, when you put it that way, it sounds really bad. Can I say I got, I'm going to say that I got that 15th century Mexican hero. And I don't know. Dude, the internet's not loading. The internet's not loading. Way to go, Team Cherry. You broke the world. Use DuckDuckGo? Fuck you. No, I'm not going to use DuckDuckGo. I'm going to wait 30 minutes. I'm not going to use DuckDuckGo, okay? It's insane. Midday exhibit. Have you ever done this one, Justin? This one will piss you off. It pisses me off, but also I'm like locked in. Midday exhibit oddly canceled. Okay, so midday oddly means we're going to take every second letter from something, or maybe from two things. I think. A-C-L-E. Midday also has 6 letters. Oddly canceled. Closed has 6 letters. Let's check this out, see how we're doing. Oddly, one is a selector telling us which letters to select. The other one tells us to delete something. Okay. And then the fodder is exhibit. So we need to take like X, I. And it's midday. Midday is the definition. So we need a synonym for midday, like noon or something like that. Lunchtime. Can I get a bonus hint? Applying the indicators to the fodder won't get us to the answer. This is unusual. Hey, it sounds like the puzzle creator made a mistake today, and you're patching it up with a bonus hint. That's just what it sounds like, okay? Once we've done that, we'll need to apply one more technique, a common substitute, to get to our answer. That's why the question mark is here, flagging a bit of an extra stretch. Definition is midday. Our answer will be a time, a word meaning this time of day. Well, okay. So we need to take the odd letters, which for some reason I was going evens. It's E, H, B, T. And then we need to delete something. The day. E, H, B, T. Delete something. And it's midday. Could be like TH here. I have no idea. Can I get a... Can you help me on this? Can you just tell me the answer? Zenith. Sorry, y'all. It's not Zenith. 12. Oh, my God. So you delete the odd letters, and you're left with XII. Oh. I know I say this every time. It's insane that they make a whole crossword out of those clues, man. Let's see if we could do... What's Bandle? Let's see if Bandle loads today. It loaded in 1 second. Man, fuck DuckDuckGo. Nah, it's probably good to not give any more data to Google, but like, suggesting that I do that is crazy. Rules for me or whatever. Can you hear this? Put your left earbud in if you can't hear this. That's Hit the Road Jack. I've seen commercials before. Easy enough, man. That's pretty good. Start the Trip Jack is really funny. If you imagine like Joe Biden saying it in college in like 1950. Well, now that I think about it, is Joe Biden, was he too old to do LSD when it came out? Joe Biden is 84, which means he was born in 1941. No, he was around the right age. Although, to be honest, when you're like 25 or something like that in 1963, like you had like 4 kids. So I guess that's like a little past the point. Back then, anyway. He was just a kid. He became a senator at 31. Yeah, I've been saying that. I've been saying Joe Biden, comma, Wunderkind. Wonderkid Joe Biden. Precocious little Joseph Biden from Delaware. Man who might be the president one day. You know how it goes. Slash marker, that's the dulls. We're going to not even take like a little break, man. We're going to go straight into a difficult game about climbing because Hot Shots Golf doesn't come out for 3.5 hours. Can somebody confirm this? No pee? Well, I burned up too much fluid on the bike, man. I sweated too much fluid on the bike. Why is everyone playing this again? It has DLC now, Justin. It has 1 DLC level. A difficult game about climbing. 27 viewers? Wait, did I even say hash marker? A difficult game. All right, we're back with a difficult game about climbing. Someone said, NL, what's your essential fall movie? I don't watch movies, I read books, by the way. Hold. And I've been waiting for September 21st to come around because I'm like 50 pages from the end of The Fall by Camus. But I feel like I can't finish the book in summer. It just doesn't feel like the vibe is right. Like, the book is not called The Summer, so... W book. I like a book with 1 character. Makes it easy to... It's like Moby Dick, man. It's like, that's the captain. But then, like, you know what? It's a bad example. Because, like, right at the start of the book, he's like, call me Ishmael. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I'm gonna call you Moby. It's on the front. Dude doesn't even know what... He has no idea what he's talking about. Hold. Doesn't make any damn sense is what I'm trying to say. You gotta admit this is crazy. Like, we're so back. I actually feel... Hold on. Whoop. I feel like I'm the guy. Like, I'm climbing so fluidly. This is where things get a little tough. That's alright. We'll do it again. Hold. Whoa! Justin, you ever see the video of the Canadian guy who blows up a wasp's nest on his house with a PVC pipe pointed at the wasp's nest? Straight shot. I think so. We watched it a little bit at the start of the stream today. It might be one of the funniest Dudes Rock videos ever made. Just gonna fucking go for it. Hold. Okay, this is what it's all about. Now, things are gonna get tougher. Ooh, child, things are gonna get more difficult. Remember that, Guardians of the Galaxy? Ooh, child, things are gonna get worse. This is where they get more difficult. It's a dance-off, bro. Remember that? You grab the bottom of the pipe. And then it's like a 1 swing. Oh! I need a max win, bro. Who would have thought right at the start of the stream today? New PB, man. That's alright. Easy come, easy go. That's what these games are about, man. Not gonna beat the game on your first try. They would call it an easy game about climbing if you could do that. I don't know what I was thinking with that one. I deserve to go back in the loam for that one. Thoughts on Justin rating ahead by a century a D? I can't begrudge him because, I mean, the Tragically Hip is Canadian, man. Like, it's not my favorite Tragically Hip song. It's a little too melancholy. But I don't expect an American necessarily to be like, whoa, this song rules. They have a certain sort of like Lanark County quality to them. Also, not to suggest that the band rating lists or song rating lists are necessarily not rigorous forms of criticism, but it is kind of insane to be like, we'll listen to 1 minute of this song and then rate it. Like, there's gonna be some false positives and there's gonna be some false negatives. It happens. Like, if you listen to the first minute of What Would I Want, Sky or something like that, you'd be like, it's not even a song, man. You just keep saying like My Disease or whatever over and over. Hasn't even gotten to the part where like a fly on the river really can't make a change or whatever. I scan halfway through the song too. Now I've got a good tip for you. I got a good tip for you. Maybe just have Grok summarize the song next time and tell you whether or not it's good. Nah, I'm playing. Could be fun though. Could be fun. Has anyone ever asked Grok what its favorite song is? Probably gonna be some shit like, what does the fox say? I know some of you guys are hiding in here with fucking Twitter Blue subscriptions. Go ask XAI Grok what its favorite song is. What does the Grok say? Hold. Ah! That was huge. 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 You don't need Twitter Blue to use Grok? Yeah, but you need to be the type of person who would pay for Twitter to still be on Twitter, even for free these days, so. It said the U.S. national anthem. That's virtue signaling. But actually kind of a heater of a national anthem. I'm not saying you have to stand up for the anthem. I'm just saying that in the scheme, in the whole scope of national anthems, it's pretty good. People are going to do their thing. Here it comes. They're going to name one national anthem that obviously clears it, the Soviet national anthem. And then they're going to... It's not that good. There's literally 1 out of 200 countries that clear it easily. I'll tell you, I'm from Canada. O Canada is way worse than the Star Spangled Banner. Doesn't O Canada clear it? No, man. O Canada is like... It's maybe like a C national anthem. It's fine. Oh, Canada clears? I don't think you're thinking clearly. I think you've let your thoughts get clouded. Oh, Canada clears America's anthem by a mile? I don't know. So, like, unlike you, no offense, Justin, unlike you, I have to hear both of them a lot. I don't just hear, like, oh, Canada after my team loses the gold medal game at the Winter Olympics every year. So, I got a lot of experience with both of them. And, unlike me, you love America and its politics. Well, that being said, hold. We already knew that, okay? Can we trade? I would happily trade anthems, but like, neither of them really makes sense about the other country. Like, ours has Canada in the title, and then like the Canadian flag does not have broad stripes or bright stars. It's got a leaf on it. The Soviet anthem clears both? That's one anthem, though. That's one anthem. I'm not even debating that. Like, you're saying burritos aren't good because, like, pizza's better. And now, hopefully, you realize how insane the suggestion is. You can have both. Oh, we got a hand on it too. The Italian one is goated. I don't watch professional cycling, so to be honest with you, I'm not sure I've ever heard the Italian anthem. If they want me to know their anthem, they should win some sports in the Winter Olympics. Tennis? No, Yannick Sinner's the devil. I'm going to parlay my lottery jackpot into shorting the guy who's playing Yannick Sinner in the semifinals. Who is it? Felix Olger Aliasam? I'm sorry, buddy. I know that you're... I would love to see you win, man. Because you're Canadian and you're on the ups. I just don't see it happening, man. I just don't see it happening. I feel like Yannick Sinner is going to emotionlessly take him out. Probably like... I'm going to say it goes 6-4, 6-2, 6-2. And Yannick Sinner is like not even going to break a sweat. Like he might not even put on workout shoes, man. He might still wear his damn loafers for the game. He's gonna be wearing jeans. Yo, me if I was lying. When you're hooping and an unk shows up at the court in jeans, nah, man. Time for me to go home. I don't want to get ego checked. That was a huge swing. Imagine if he wins, though. What? It would go so hard if Alcaraz, because he's already got the cut. Imagine if he showed up to the US Open Finals wearing jean shorts. Can you imagine? They went like past the knee. God, that would be sick. Kevin Smith style. Kevin Smith style. Denim armor. Full set. Oh, that scammed. Oh. Justin, what do you think is the funniest color of underwear that a man can be caught wearing? Like, not wear, but be caught wearing. Like his pants fall down or something like that. I gotta say, there's something about it. I think this is gonna be bad. Oh, actually, you're right. I was gonna say maroon. Something about like maroon underwear on a guy is very funny to me. But you're absolutely right. Like beige underwear would be really funny. Like a dude's pants falling down and he's got on like beige underwear. He's wearing Skims, exactly. He's wearing Skims. Shirts versus Skims, is this anything? Game blouses? Why is it every time I turn on your stream, you're still bald? Hey, quick question for you. Are you from Poland? And I know it sounds like that, like shots fired out of nowhere. But like, I found just from going through the unban requests that like, broadly speaking, people from Poland are like uniquely obsessed with my baldness. It's not to say that if you're obsessed with my baldness, you're like 50% likely to be Polish. But you're not like, if Polish people are like 1.5% of the world's population, they're like 10x overrepresented in the comments about baldness. And I don't know why. It's just something Just something I've observed, I guess. I'm not Polish, but thanks for reading my message. No, I read the message. No, I lost, dude. I mean, like, I'm reading passively all the time. I can't stop reading. If you type something, I can't not read it. By the time my eyes have made contact with the words, that shit's already being said out loud in my head. I spent nothing and gained everything. This isn't like, you know, a journalist career in 1971 where you get, you know, you pay by the word or something like that. This is like a journalist career in 2025. It's like, it's basically free. Look, I can't stop reading it. Insane. Look at that, I just backflipped on you. Any other fashion advice? I'm going to Nordstrom Rack today. Heavy plaid shirt. This is fucked up, but yesterday, my daughter went to her room and put on a plaid shirt, and she was like, I'm a little cold, which is insane because it was like 30 degrees Celsius, but she's, you know, she's off the pen sometimes. And I looked at my 4-year-old daughter and I said, damn, I gotta get a heavy plaid shirt for the fall. I was stealing my daughter's fit, man. But I don't know, she had that shit on. What do you want me to say? She's iced out. She's got tons of jewelry, man. Little plastic rings with like cobs of corn on them and stuff like that. That wasn't even, we generated 0 momentum. Gonna be camo fall. Could be the vibe, Justin. Could be the play, camo fall. I'm embracing fall this year. I feel like previously I've only like tolerated fall, and I've wasted fall worrying about winter. But this year, summer can suck me, and I'm so ready for it to be over. I'm gonna be embracing the fuck out of fall, and I'll tolerate winter, because there's very little to like about. The only thing to like about winter in Vancouver is, like, you can be smug about the weather. The weather still sucks, but you can be like, at least we don't live anywhere else in the country. But, like, it's still just not great. Hold. We're getting good at that, man. Are there sunny days in the winter in Vancouver? Yeah, but I mean, for how long? Like 30 seconds between sunrise and sunset? You should be able to wear a helmet when you play this game that transmits the sensations your character would be feeling onto your own brain. Justin, if you're on the fence, don't play Silksong. This is my 2 cents, okay? If you are playing Silksong, and you want to, I don't hate you. You've waited a long time for Silksong. You should play it. And if you're a streamer, you should stream it, because you're going to stream what you're playing. If you are just like, maybe I'll check it out, the finger I want to put on the scale is don't. Because I think, I feel like it's not a good streaming game. What happens, I was talking about this with Dan, and I'm just one guy. I'm not saying I'm an authoritative source on this. But Dan was asking me about Silksong, and I said, you know the play. You know the play, Dan. Everybody clears their schedule. Big new game comes out. They all stream the same thing. They eat each other's viewership because they're all streaming exactly the same thing. And then your ass on day one was like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna 100% it. I'm definitely gonna do all the DLC. I'm definitely gonna do all the optional challenges and stuff like that. And now, stream 2 of Silksong, you're at 60% of your average viewership, and you're like, fuck, I'm really gonna be playing this thing until November? That's rough, man. That's rough. I've done it myself. I've been there. Now, I'm not ignoring Silksong for analytics reasons. I'm ignoring it just because, like, it's not really my vibe. That's why I'm saying if you're a big Hollow Knight head, you should play it. I mean, Lord knows if there's a genre I love that came out with a game I've been waiting like a decade for, I'd be playing it, regardless if everybody else is playing it. But if you're on the fence, I'm putting my finger on the side of no. That's just my 2 cents. Why are you being reasonable? Just comes naturally to a fellow like me. That was kind of sick. Said the guy who said Steve Carell isn't in any good movies. I didn't say he's not in any good movies. I said he's squandered a lot of goodwill recently. His first 10 years of his cinematic career, he's got lots of classics. But he's been doing a little too much Adam McKay stuff. He's been doing a little bit too much Blue Sky stuff. And what was the movie that I gave a 1 star on Letterboxd? That was from the creator of Succession. That was Mountainhead. Yes, Mountainhead. Mountainhead for me was like, you popped your bubble shield, Steve. You popped it. And you know what? I've seen, I mean, The Big Short, amazing movie. 40-Year-Old Virgin, even better. Mountainhead popped the 2 spirit hearts that he earned off of those. Bad? Little Miss Sunshine? Okay, no, you're right. He's got another spirit. He's got another spirit heart. Because Little Miss Sunshine is a guaranteed 5. You got me on that one. Foxcatcher? Foxcatcher's good. It doesn't give him any hearts though. He's an actor. He's supposed to be good in good movies. Like, I'm not going to give him any extra. What, he gets like a tip for that? I don't think so. Plus, he's in Evan Almighty. Exactly, man. So is John Goodman, though. John Goodman's the other one. And I like John Goodman, but he's been in a lot of trash. He's always, like, the best part of the trash. Fuck you, man. Favorite actor that's mostly in trash? There's a lot. Hit me with some suggestions. Favorite actor that's mostly in trash? Nick Cage? I don't know. I mean, he is... It's kind of like it's too played out to be like a real answer. But like Nick Cage is the best part of bad movies rhetoric is already... It's so played out, though. Oops. Daniel Day-Lewis, that's the one. I'm always like, damn, this guy's such a good actor. Why is he doing such bad movies, man? Bro, your wife is poisoning you. Stop drinking the tea. What are you talking about, Saoirse Ronan, bro? The worst movie Saoirse Ronan has been in is My Old Ass. And she's literally just like in a collage. She is a 3D person, doesn't even appear in the movie. Every other movie that Saoirse Ronan has done is awesome. Fuck you. Lady Bird was a scam. It's literally one of the best movies of the 21st century. It's a top 25 movie of the 21st century. Bryan Cranston's a good one. He is in a lot of not awesome movies. On the other hand, he's also in Little Miss Sunshine. Lady Bird's only good if you're 17. Wrong. I saw it when I was like 35 and I loved it because I'm an empath. I didn't know there were people out there who like pretend to like movies but don't like Lady Bird, man. That's crazy. Old? Not to mention, when you insult Lady Bird, you're not just insulting me. You're not just insulting Greta Gerwig. You're not just insulting Saoirse Ronan. You're not just insulting Timothée Chalamet. You're insulting my fucking goat, Laurie Metcalf, you fucker. Explain yourself. Hold. Who? Shut the fuck up, man. Shut up. It's an art house version of a CW show. So, like, is anyone going to criticize the movie, or are they just going to argue by analogy and be like, Lady Bird is basically like if you took Superbad and removed all the jokes. Can you tell me a single thing about the film instead of just saying it's actually Lady Bird is a lot like something that would be bad if it existed. The state of film criticism on this website, man, it's insane. It's boring? It's not boring. I cried like 30 times. Superbad's better? Yeah, okay, it's the best movie of all time. We're back to the Soviet anthem discourse again. You cried to a Muppet Christmas Carol too? Yeah, Tiny Tim fucking died, bitch. Tiny Tim fucking died. And Miss Piggy is crying, and Kermit says, it's okay, children. Life is a series of meetings and partings. The fucking stoic-ass Sigma Kermit the Frog trying to pretend he's not sad that his fucking son died. I want to cry just talking about it, man. Tiny Tim was Kermit's son in that. Is the season to be happy and jolly? You know, Justin, you've never seen Muppet Christmas Carol, but you were missing out, man. Is actually like that's my. It's not even my family's Christmas movie. It's my Christmas movie. I watch that shit like alone, by myself every Christmas, and bawl my fucking eyes out. National Lampoon's in this house? Well, you know what? Christmas is like 8 days long. You could fit in a second movie, okay? Bawled your eyes out? Hey, buddy. How's Warsaw? Isn't it, what time is it in Warsaw right now? It's got to be like 9 p.m., bro. What are you doing posting like that at 9 p.m.? Close, it's 8. Knew it, man. I knew it. There a time of day you won't make fun of someone for posting it? No, not really. Not really. You kind of caught me with that one. It's kind of, well, that's just because, like, you might think it's dishonest, but actually I think it's very honest. It's kind of embarrassing to post anything on the internet at any time. Like, I know people say, like, here's that attention you ordered, and it's supposed to be like an insult, but anybody posting anything online at any time, myself included, is just doing it for attention. So, like, what are we talking about? Oh. Brother, your job is posting? Yeah, that's why I said me included as part of that sentence. I've already vaccinated myself. I've inoculated myself with self-awareness. As a result, your virons can't get into my system. My immune system is fucking eating their shit right now. It's metal as fuck in this bitch. Huge. You're doing it for money, though? Well, partly. Because, like, people were like, if you win the lottery, which, honestly, to God, last night I thought was guaranteed. Especially when it took so long for the numbers to come out. I was like, this is the one. But they were like, are you going to still stream after you win the lottery? I appreciated the way they taught it. They talked as if it was a foregone conclusion. But I was like, I'll probably stream more. I mean, my kid doesn't have to go to school anymore if I win the lottery. I'll just put, like, 80% of that shit in the index fund. She can coast off that. She doesn't need to learn anything. I'll give her an iPad. She can watch that shit all day, man. I'll probably stream more. Oh. It's my work, he said. I do it for pay. But when it's over, I just as soon go on my way. Down to some paradise. You know what I'm talking about? You guys take it from the next part. Where the water's good and the air is nice. Ride a horse along the trail. Then they took him to a jail cell where they tried to turn a man into a mouse. What does he say? There's something like that. You'd kill it as a Bob Dylan cover singer. People don't even want to see him sing, man. So, like, I think this is kind of a dead industry. Bob Dylan cover band? To see, like, a not famous guy who can't sing very well. Okay, hold. Hold. Okay, hold. Hold. Might be better than his recent concerts. He's literally the GOAT. He can do whatever he wants. Sorry to say. I know people are like, I went and saw Bob Dylan, and nobody knows what the song is until halfway through. He never plays any of the old songs. He only plays the shit off of, like, the 2018 albums and shit like that. He's 100 years old, man. He did his time. I would probably be pissed off at audiences forever, too, after they tried to fucking kill me for playing an electric guitar one time and, like, changing the music industry forever. They were like, Woody Guthrie, kill him with an axe. Ed Norton with Tom Hanks' hair from Angels and Demons, kill him. Use the axe to kill him. If he sings bad, why do you like him? Song's not all about singing, man. I got a guy for you, John Legend. If you like good singers, you'd really like John Legend, man. New PB? I'm the type of beast that doesn't want to work on Maggie's farm no more. He's beating this shit clean off. That's fucking funny. I don't care who you are. That's funny. You can see his breath and everything. No way. This never went that far. Behold. Anyway, what are we talking about? I don't need to keep a log of all the concerts I've ever been to. Because I know I said it yesterday, I think I've been to like 8 concerts in my whole life. Now, 3 of them are music festivals. And there were multiple concerts at them. But counting a music festival as like 20 concerts is like the guy who's like, oh, I've been to 100 countries. But like you find out like 80% of them, he was just at the airport connecting to like another country. Yeah, I haven't been to a whole lot of concerts. But it's, you know, I've seen some stuff I wanted. I saw Bob Dylan in concert. It pretty much sucked. Which is fine. I crossed it off the bucket list. Saw Modest Mouse in concert in Kingston. Also wasn't really that good. But I can't really blame them because they were famous and they were playing in Kingston, Ontario. I don't think they wanted to be there. But they had to get from Toronto to Montreal, so they said, you might as well stop. You might as well stop here. What era of Modest Mouse? It was like 2009, so it was like post We Were Dead before the ship even sank, but before the next album came out. They, to their credit, they did play a lot of old stuff, and they did not play Float On, which I thought was good. Even though I think Float On is a fine song. I was happy they didn't waste their time playing it. Okay. I'm trying to think of what else. That's right. Definitely saw, I mean, I've seen a lot of like Canadian bands at concert at like Hillside Music Festival. I'm trying to think. Definitely Japan Droids. I was like extremely intoxicated for every single one of these, so you gotta bear with me. But like lots of bands that didn't, like, I was like, this band's gonna pop off next year, and then they like got real jobs and broke up. I have been to a Hatsune Miku concert, that's true. Like I've seen the goats, man. Hold. 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 Who do you want to see? Nobody. Concerts start too late. Doors open at 8. Sorry. Eyes closed at 8:30. Nice try, buddy. You ever play a matinee? If we can ever get a Fugazi matinee going on within 30 minutes of my house, maybe I'll be there. I don't know. "10 a.m. concert would go hard." I'm telling you, there's a whole, like, it's not even an underbelly because they're like the opposite of degens, you know? They're generates. But there's an overbelly of morning people that are not being served as well as they could be served. Electronics store that opens at 5:30 in the morning. I'm not gonna say that it's gonna surpass Best Buy in popularity. But it's a niche, man. It's a niche. 7 a.m. showtime for a movie would be so sick. Not for everybody. You're going to be like, I'm still sleeping. Okay, well, don't fucking go then. I'll be there. Fuck you. Guy who's vegan to avoid satisfying his wife? Dan, this is a hilarious, there's a whole arc to this. So I was in Dan's chat 3 hours ago, and he said, I've got a joke for you, but I'm going to wait to type it in your chat. So I've been waiting 3 hours for guy who's vegan to avoid satisfying his wife. It's not bad. It's not bad. I get it, by the way. Hold. There's something to it. Can I, then this is not fair to you. Here's how I would zhuzh it up a little bit. And it's different audiences. Here's how I would zhuzh it up. Guy who's so vegan he doesn't eat pussy. You get the viscerality of the word pussy at the very end of the word, which is like a, it hits like puh, and then the fist snaps back like right away. It's like the hand speed is crazy. And then so vegan, as if vegan isn't like a Boolean condition, but rather has like a spectrum, which I found out it does because every time I turn on Chibli's stream, he's talking about eating chicken nuggets for some reason. Hold. So that's how I would punch it up a little bit. The punchline isn't that, though. The punchline, he doesn't eat meat because his wife doesn't like going to the steakhouse. He doesn't eat... It's a guy who says he's vegan to avoid satisfying his wife because his wife doesn't go to the steakhouse. And then 2 pickles and a dog with its mouth open. All right. He's honestly, this might be like I'm going, what is he cooking? But maybe I'm on like, I'm only halfway through the recipe and it's all going to come together like an art attack at the end. Oral sex is vegan though. Not if she shoves sausage up her snatch. Unless it's a Beyond sausage. I guess. I didn't think about that. Red or white Arby's sauce? Dan, I don't want to answer this question. I feel like it's got sexual undertones now because of the way you came into the chat. I guess I have to say, I don't know. I guess I'll say white. White Arby's sauce? I haven't been to Arby's since I was like 7 years old. All I know about them is they got the curlies, which I like. Yeah, okay, you're onto something. Plant-based pussy, you're onto something. Leftist vegan baddie in combat boots with a wolf cut be like, she got that Beyond. It's too much. It's too. I tried to shove too much into it. Leftist vegan barista got that plant-based. I gotta think about it. I gotta think about it. We're gonna. It's coming together. It's like there's a stew going here. I'm trying to do the adjective order thing. Like, is it leftist vegan? Or is it vegan leftist? Like, there's no doubt if it was a YouTube channel, it would be the vegan leftist. But I feel like if you had like someone in a newspaper, if you had their photo in a newspaper, you wouldn't be like Ophelia, vegan leftist. You would be like Ophelia. No, you would be like Ophelia, vegan leftist. You wouldn't say Ophelia, leftist vegan. That left something. That's a tough. You know what? We're probably saying it more often than anybody in history has ever said it, so we get to set the rules. You'll get it in the shower after the bike tomorrow? Is that a threat or a promise? Bob Barker was a vegan? Is he the first like verifiable case of a vegan Republican? No way, he might be. I get that he was old and rich. He might, I don't know. Anyone know? Someone ask Grok. Oh, right. That guy. forgot about that guy. He wasn't vegan, he was vegetarian. Oh, okay. All right. He endorsed a Democrat for mayor in Florida? Yeah, but isn't that like when people used to call like Aaron Rodgers like the smartest football player? Like, I mean, a Democrat in Florida might... I don't know where I'm going with that, but you get the idea. Hold, hold, hold. Anyway. Whoa! Is anti-robot sentiment tolerated in this chat? I don't really have a problem with robots. And I must admit, okay, and don't cut off my head before I finish saying what I'm going to say. I have problems with AI. Most of my problems with AI are actually problems with people that think it rules to be like, check out this horrible shit I made with AI. It's the AI itself is made by humans. And when someone goes like, it's mostly the hubris, like rage bait farming, where people are like, we won't even need writers anymore in 10 years because the robot will do the writing for it. So like that, I'm mostly mad at the person that's doing the posting, to be honest. Yeah, the humans are using the AI, man. Chat GPT ain't asking Grok anything. Robots, on the other hand, I support, and the reason I support them is because every once in a while they fall down and it's funny. There'll be like a video. Do you see that video of the dancing robot at the Chinese electronics show? That it's doing like a hip hop dance, and then it kind of like, I think something like passes in front of its vision and it short circuits its brain, and then it just falls over and like starts freaking out. And then nobody in China gave a fuck. They didn't even like, nobody went, oh my God, or like backed up like this thing might explode or something like that. They just stood there with the exact same expression, just watching the robot freak out. Yeah, oh, that's right. Its hat fell off its head in front of its eyes, and then it went, what the fuck? It's like they've seen this shit 1,000 times before, man. You seen the Chinese robot walking around with the Adam Sandler fit? Can I get a, librarian, do you know this one? Can I get a link to this? Chinese robot walking around with Adam Sandler's fit. So it's like a shirt, a large shirt and oversized gym, like basketball shorts. You haven't seen it? I haven't seen anything, man. You know what type of shit I'm following on social media right now? The Globe and Mail's reporting on whether Mark Carney can get Donald Trump to bring back the de minimis exception for cross-border shipments, man. I'm trying to send some PC parts, but I'm not gonna fucking send them if the person receiving them has to pay 34% on my old-ass PC parts, man. I gotta wait for the de minimis to come back. Then I can at least send the parts one at a time. Okay, let me see this. Let me see this. Copy the link address. Put this in Firefox so it doesn't screw up my algorithm. Robot test to make Adam Sandler real, number 42. That is the Adam Sandler fit, man. That's really good. That's really good. That's insane. I mean, sure, I'll show it, man. I'll show it. No, it doesn't show up. You just get like a little white border around the outside of a difficult game about climbing. Here we go. Ooh, light mode. I'm in DuckDuckGo, buddy. This is really good. It's really good, man. He got that shit on. Absolutely, he's got that shit on. What would you do if that ran at you? I'd probably be like, hey, I loved your movies. Bobby Boucher. That's Bobby Boucher right there. Funny now, but it won't be. Robots are gonna get better. What do you want me to do about it, man? Like, that's just... Worry once, it doesn't happen. Suffer for no reason. Never worry, doesn't happen, no suffering. That's simple. Oh. Simple as. I was looking at chat. I was looking at chat head first, man. I think I could be boys with the robot. I think I could chill with the robot. I have no quarrel with the robot itself. The creator of the robot, we might have some words, but the robot itself, I have no quarrel with. It didn't ask to be made. Insane? It's not insane. I'm trying to be careful with my verbiage here. If general artificial intelligence comes to fruition, and they put an intelligence that is essentially indistinguishable from a human being inside of a humanoid robot body, I could not feel good about extinguishing the life of that robot. Now, I'm flattering myself that because it was going to have like tungsten hands or something like that. That being said, the person who invented the artificial intelligence and placed it in the humanoid body is on site. You shouldn't have done that. But basically, an AI that's been placed inside of a humanoid body is like fighting a baby. That's a human being who had no... It's a being, not a human being, but a being that had no control over being born that is now here. And you want to pit me against my brother? I don't think so, man. That's not going to happen. Anyway. What if it's drinking and driving? Alright, a robot drinking and driving is really funny, though. I'm not an anti-natalist. Being alive is sweet, man. I'm just saying that, like, they didn't ask to be born, so, like, I wouldn't feel good about killing a robot that has a human-level intelligence. I would feel... I don't know if it's quite the same as murdering another human being, but it's, like... It's close. It's close. Data's not sentient? Yeah, but we're just like data too, man. That's what's so interesting. And I mean, if you can't have a sense of humor about this stuff, you might be cooked. But you know that, like, it's so funny that basically we're just awesome at living on the Earth. Human beings are like crazy good at like being on planet Earth and living. If there is somebody watching the experiment of life on Earth, they would probably watch it like, oh shit, look at this. Whoa, look at, oh, there's all that water. Guess what, bitch? They turned into fucking fish. They're swimming in the water. They're taking advantage of, oh my God. And then one of them got out of the water. No, this is crazy, dude. And then they got to like us and they're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Holy shit, tools? Can they do that? What the fuck? Well, this is amazing, dude. We knocked it out of, and now we're so, what's on? What's on? What's on tonight? What's on? And they're like, what the fuck? It went so wrong, man. It went so wrong. But for us, it went right because we're the ones holding it. You know what I mean? Like on an individual level, it's sick. We turned the fucking experiment around on them. And they're out here, we made a machine that is, we made a biological entity that is so good at getting resources. It became the dominant species on the planet. Take a look at them. Making a fucking photoshopped image of a jar that says peanut putter or something like that in between jerk-off sessions. We fucking owned our creator. God is dead and we fucking killed him, and that's hilarious. I don't have any higher-minded ideals for what we're doing here. You can do whatever you want for the most part. You already did enough. Just by being yourself, you've done enough. Just by exercising a little bit of autonomy. So I hope that there's like a fucking space engineer out there keeping an eye on us. I hope he's got a sense of humor about this. It's not lost on a fella like me. Better not be the engineer from Prometheus then? Okay, first off, that's not my engineer. I don't believe that it's a suit of armor that he wears when he's piloting the ship. The engineer is supposed to look like a weird sea creature. So I'm not fucking with Ridley Scott on that one. Secondly, I have some sympathy for the big motherfucker who ripped off Michael Fassbender's head when he woke up. Because literally the dude had been asleep for like 1,000 years. Imagine you were asleep for 1,000 years. Somebody woke you up and was like, what's the meaning of life? You'd be like, damn, bitch. I haven't even had breakfast yet. Chill. Relax, man. Like, can I have a half an hour maybe? Can I have a half an hour to go to the bathroom and have a cup of coffee or something? Don't talk to me until I've had my coffee. My space coffee. Anyway. Anyone here from Vancouver or Burnaby, British Columbia? You ever eat at Space Chicken? I always see it when I'm driving around. Never been. Have you seen it though? It's on Kingsway. It's hard to miss. Always wanted to try it. Yeah, I mean, even like the sign, it doesn't say like fried chicken. It says, it has like a picture of like Jupiter chicken, Saturn chicken. Guy who's so vegan, he won't eat Uranus chicken. It would have been so good too. That's why you gotta watch the whole stream so you can understand the jokes. What's that Michael Fassbender movie? That's Prometheus, but I kind of spoiled it for you. He gets his head ripped clean off. But he lives, because he's not a real guy. He's like an android or whatever. At some point, they gotta stop trusting androids in that I guess if you don't know you're in an alien movie. You might just think you're a fella on a spaceship, but they really gotta stop trusting androids in that shit. Except the one Now that I think about it. But then, to be fair, Bishop, they didn't trust him. But even though they didn't trust him, he was still like, guess what? I'm going to save your life. What food trend comes after all the protein maxing? Honestly, I don't know. But the changes aren't permanent. But change is. That's all you gotta know. Something's gonna replace the protein maxing. I don't know what it's gonna be, though. It's always something you don't expect. I do feel, and this is, again, I'm just one guy who, like, lives in a bubble. I'll acknowledge that. I feel like we're due for a hedonism arc. Because everything in life is reflexive. Like, there's no such thing as, like, this is how things are. They're always bouncing back and forth between two extremes. And I feel like we're in a very ascetic world right now, where people are like, I'm depriving myself of all pleasure. I'm measuring my sleep. I'm logging my food. I'm logging all of my exercise. I never eat sugar. I never do this. I never do that. I feel like the reflexivity is it's gonna bounce back a little bit to like, you're going to die someday. Don't worry that much about like eating ice cream. I think we're going to move. That's my hunch, is that we're going to enter a more hedonistic arc. Because I personally, and this is not to rag on people that are literally probably like 12, but like I can't spend the rest of my adult life living in a world where people think it's like immoral for a movie to have a sex scene. We gotta get a little bit more, and I'm not even like a libertine guy. I just think the world is underbought on libertine right now and needs to come back a little bit. Right now, it's like, what happened to my culture, man? Can't have sex scenes in movies. The only thing you can have is like protein, coffee, and sports gambling. Like we gotta save the culture just a little bit, man. Hold. That only exists online? Well, Justin, I think you're right. The problem is that, like, online is, like, more real than real life these days. Or something. I don't know. I hadn't really thought about it before I said it. Hold. 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 It's really not? It is, actually. It is. I just said it is. I recommend Sinners to my friend, and he said it seemed risque just for the sake of it. See, you know what it is? It's, I guess, everything has its day and everything has its nadir, right? Because when I was a teenager, if a movie had a sex scene, we were like, that's awesome, I could jerk off to that. But if a movie had someone say like a 3-syllable word, you would just be like, I didn't really like it. It seemed pretentious. So I guess like I'm as guilty of it, but like in a different domain as anybody else. Hold. My friend's first jerk-off was to 300 by accident. By accident. Can you speak on that a little bit? I think he just came. Well, that's not masturbating. That's never happened to me, but I've heard that it can. You just see something so sexy, and you have like, I don't know, you've never come in your whole life. Your body's just like, we gotta clear the backlog or something. Fuck, I was looking at the fucking chat. And he was like, this is sperma. Yeah. You know what's crazy? I know I've talked about this before. Justin, feel free to weigh in on this. What percentage of people do you think were taught to jerk off versus just figured it out? No one taught me. I just figured it out. Now, it's not rocket science, let's be honest. It's like an elevator. It's got 2 buttons. And it's just, you're either going up or you're going down. And if you just went up, guess where you're going, buddy? You're already on the top floor. Might as well take it down to the basement. So I discovered it naturally, ambiently, or organically. But who would be teaching? Well, I don't know, like maybe your older sibling or something is like, buddy, you're not gonna believe this. Or like friends at a sleepover, or like sharing the wisdom of like, you won't believe this. People are hitting me with, huh? I guarantee there's at least 100 people in chat that had an older brother teach them how to jerk off. It doesn't mean they jerked off together. You're sick and perverted. Just like, they were getting ready to go to bed and the older brother was like, you won't believe it, bro. If you beat your shit up, goo comes out the end. Please help me. Everybody's saying this is crazy. There's no shot, bro. I've heard stories from my friends. The sexual knowledge passes down from the older brother to the younger brother. It's the oral tradition. They don't write it down. They pass it down after the sun sets. My cousin told me, thank you for this is like an I am Spartacus moment. Thank you. Thank you. This happens in real life. And because I've observed it happening or been told that it happens, all of a sudden it's like, he's weird. I'm not weird. I figured it out myself. It's not a paid chatter. Listen, when I was a kid, we didn't learn the way you guys probably learned, going to like WikiHow or some shit like that. Coolest way to jerk off. You just sort of figured it out on the job, man. All I was asking is what percentage of men out there, because I wonder if there's a guy who doesn't know how to jerk off, like an adult man who's like, he's like, yeah, guys, me too, but he like never figured it out. There's got to be at least one. There's like 3.5 billion guys out there. There's got to be some people that do it wrong too, which is really funny. Imagine jerking off for like 20 years and then someone's like, try turning your hand. Like someone's doing it like overhand style like this. And then they're like, here. Can I help you there? Try going like, you're like, oh, now I got so much wasted time. Oh. All I was asking is what percentage of people do you think learned it themselves versus were told how to do it or looked it up online? I would assume it's like 80% figured it out by themselves and 20% had a source, but I don't know. Well, I don't know, because I figured it out myself. So I don't know. Maybe like I'm a lot smarter than the average fella. That's for sure. So I don't know. Maybe 1 in 5 motherfuckers needed to be taught how to beat their shit clean. Does anyone teach monkeys how to beat off? Okay, but like, what percentage of monkeys jerk off? It might be like 25%. I've seen like National Geographic. I know monkeys beat off, but I don't know if all of them beat off. There might be some that are like, they can't figure it out. They're not as smart as we are, except in like remembering those numbers. They're definitely a lot better in that. But that's not really like a major selection pressure in 2025 North America, except on this website. Female viewership taking another L. You don't know any women, do you? Might surprise you to find out a lot of them have a sense of humor. You talk to them for a few minutes. Not all of them, it must be said. not all of them. But a lot of them. Justin, you ever wonder what it must be like to go through life? We all know somebody that is just like not, they don't have a sense of humor. Like they don't see the appeal of humor. Must be so crazy to like go through life like that. They're just like people are just talking to them just to convey information. Like not to make them smile or anything like that. Like all communication is just passing data back and forth. That's so funny, man. Hello, how are you? I am now giving you data that is about how the quality of my day. I am now asking you about the quality of your day. You are trying to tell a joke to me, but it is not landing because I don't understand humor. That's really funny. It's not funny? See, now you're getting it. Gets me when people are pissed off that you think something's funny. That happens all the time, man. I don't know. The one that people are mad at me. Sorry, librarian. I know you've done this. You've probably done like 10 videos like this. Videos of people falling down are funny. You can also be like, I hope they didn't die. But it's really funny when you see a video of someone falling down. It's funny when I fall down. And some of those Korean dash cam videos that Kate showed me are funny. Like the car will just be like driving and then there'll be like a metal barrier on the bridge and they'll just drive straight through it. Like they won't even try to turn and the car will fly off of the bridge like the Blues Brothers and then like land upside down on the lane below the bridge. And I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. I hope they're better after the crash. As long as we're virtue signaling, I hope we're better. They're better off after the crash. I hope they crashed because they were checking their phone and they're like, oh shit, I just won the $1.7 billion Powerball. I hope they're better than anybody's ever been. But the video of the car careening off the overpass and landing upside down is fucking funny. Wouldn't it be won? Yeah, but 1.7 billion won ain't all that. It's still like, it's still $1.7 million, I guess, roughly, but ain't no one playing the lottery for that. You could just do a heist or something. The thing with the lottery is it has to be more money than you could get from a heist. Otherwise, you would just heist it. Anyway. You gotta be a real gambler. That's so true. You gotta be a real gambler to buy a lottery ticket for $1.7 million. You bought 10 tickets for the $1.7 million lottery? You gotta call the line, man. Hold. Not even close. Not even fucking close. Is there new content or are you just playing this again? Hey, when you saw me play this the first time, was it in a sewer or were we climbing like rocks covered in slippery ice? I didn't watch the first time? Then why do you care? Doesn't make any sense. Like I don't even if I've never seen it, I don't want to watch something old by mistake. Like what are you talking about? If I saw it. Hold. Gotta stop watching this channel, buddy. Yo, before you go. Let's have an exit interview. Can I say what can we do to what was it? What was the catalyst for making you want to leave? Because I want to improve my content so that this doesn't happen in the future. Even a single lost viewer is like unacceptable to me. Jerma already did this. He's done everything good, man. He's done everything good. He can't keep getting away with it. No shot, we don't make that. Oh. Okay, hold. Hold. Favorite Breaking Bad moment? There's so many funny answers. I don't know. Ozymandias is kind of like one of the greatest episodes of television ever made. Hold. When Walt Jr. breaks bad. Murray, when you introduce me, can you call me Flynn? It is this is, I swear to you, this is a true story. I know 3 people in my life who have changed their names as young adults. I know this part is going to be very unbelievable to you, but you're going to believe at least one of this. 2 of the 3 of them changed their name to Apollo. Which is... One was like surprising. 2 was like, what's going on here? Yeah, I had a roommate, well, a housemate in college who was like, I've changed my name to Apollo. Like he was almost like our Kramer. Like stuff was always like just happening to him while we were going about our lives that would just add a little bit of humor into our day-to-day. It was his mom that got stuck outside on his balcony because his door didn't have a doorknob on the inside, so he had to open it with a knife. One time he came home from studying at the library and we were like, where's your laptop? And he was like, oh, I just came home to take a shower. So I left my laptop at the library so I wouldn't lose my spot. And we were like, dude, someone's going to steal your laptop. And he was like, no way, man. And then he went back to the library and someone stole his laptop. We were like, of course, man. Like, you left it alone for like an hour and a half. And he's the guy who changed his name to, changed his name. He was always doing stuff. There's so much funny stuff with this guy that I believe that is real. Like, in the cafeteria, he told us for like 6 months that he was allergic to shrimp. And then one day in the cafeteria, he was eating like shrimp fried rice. And we were like, dude, what the fuck? Aren't you gonna die? And he was like, no, I'm only allergic to the big kind. You're like, what the fuck? I don't know if that's like a real thing, but he tanked the shrimp. That's real. I don't know. He's a funny guy, and he's the same guy who he played Wonder Boy by Tenacious D like 50 times a day at max volume. He's a real character, man. He's not like a bad guy, just a funny guy. What's he up to now? I mean, to be honest, I don't know, but I'm based on the academic path he was on. He's got people's lives in his hands. If I had to guess, he was a very academically motivated individual. Come on, man. See the drunk amusement park inspector? No, that's a different guy. That's a different guy. He's a character too. That's about all I got. Hi, I just came from Twitter. Is this Jerkoff 101? What are you doing on Twitter though? So I know you're right. You must be. I'm guessing librarian clipped something and posted something on Twitter. But what that you saw it there? Like you were hanging out there? You were hanging out on Twitter with the people who hang out on Twitter. Librarian said there'd be JOI. Yeah. Where did he say it though? I'm on Twitter. I exclusively follow the librarian. Maybe you could just give librarian, like, you could just add him to the group chat or something like that. I can't leave Twitter. I follow one person. It's kind of crazy. That's not Twitter, bro. That's like I don't know. That's anti-social media. That's a damn DM, exactly. Isn't librarian on Twitter? Listen, for all I know, librarian might be MAGA. I have no idea. I don't know. I know basically nothing about them. We have a separation of concerns, man. Plus, he's racist. Did you guys see they arrested the Queen of Canada? It's kind of fucked up. I thought she died, man. Have you guys read the Globe and Mail this morning? There's a Queen of Canada? Well, there's a lady who posts videos where she says she's the Queen of Canada and lives on a compound with people who think she's the Queen of Canada. And all women are queens, which is true. So I gotta find a way to get out of this one. At an abandoned school? Well, it's not abandoned. The Queen lives there, man. Would you call Buckingham Palace abandoned? I don't think so. Fuck you. Queen doesn't live in Buckingham Palace? Sorry, the Queen Consort. What do they call her? They live there, don't they? Yeah, she lives there. Okay, good. She died? Well, I know she died in Windsor Castle. The Queen Console. Now we're talking. That was huge. That was huge, man. It's gotta be a PS2. I'm kind of out of shit to say, but it's still funny. You ever see the video of all the guys reacting to Princess Diana's death while they're playing Uno? Dude. It has been, it's been a mixed bag, everybody having an HD camera, but it has really compromised the liminal nature of like, your dad just happened to be testing his new camcorder out when like a world-changing event happened. Like when that alien walked across the fucking street at the Brazilian birthday party, like if we had smartphones, we would just be like, well, another alien video, huh? Okay, next. I remember where I was, man. I had a sleepover at my friend's house for his birthday. We slept in a tent in his backyard. It must have been, if I had to guess, I'm going to say it was August 5th August 5th, 1997 when this happened. 1996. Can somebody check this for me? Let's see how the memory works. Anyway, it was 97. Okay, but still. August 5th? August 5th? August 31st. Maybe that was like a body double or something. Either way, it's messed up because his birthday was not the 31st, man. But I do have a memory of that it was like the last hangout before school started. But either way, his dad, like in the morning, his dad unzipped the front of the tent and went, I just thought you guys would want to know Princess Diana died. So we were 8. And he was like, good morning. Just so you know, the Princess of England died. And we went, what? Because like at that age, you're still kind of like, it's shocking that like someone you know of can no longer be alive. I remember being like, I wouldn't say devastated because I didn't really have like a great concept of who she was, but I was like, damn, I'm sorry anybody dies at all these days, man. That's the type of shit I was saying. Me and Spencer Krug. Now you hear about, it's true, I hear about all sorts of celebrities dying every day in Twitch chat for like hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. Even though I've obviously read it 1,000 times. Curtains for Zushka, exactly. It's good when someone you hate dies. I can't comment on that. I have to seem self-righteous. I will say this is not even related to what you said. We're just transitioning from that. But I feel like you gotta be careful with the phrasing. I feel like we're going to experience more news of celebrity deaths for like the next 20 years. And the reason I say that is because I feel like we're like in the 80s was such a unfortunate boom for culture because that's when the baby boomers were getting to like the age where they were making movies and they were becoming professional athletes and wrestlers and musicians and starting bands and so on and so forth. So like the most of the people who were dying, not all, but most of the people that were dying when I was like 10 in 1998 were born in like 1910. There were just less motherfuckers back then, man. There were a lot of baby boomers born in that 45 to like 62 region. So I think like what I'm trying to say is that we gotta raise the standard of celebrity death that we choose to mourn. Otherwise, we're just gonna be mourning, oh, the dude who played the fucking sports anchor on some sitcom from 1987? No, man. No, they got to at least be in the main cast, okay? No cameos. If they have a shot of the screen at the start of the show where they're all standing like back to back with each other, they got to be in that shot, okay? No, none of this. Oh, he was the milkman. He was the milkman on fucking Married with Children. Sorry, bro. If you wanted to be mourned for that, you should have died when there were less famous people dying, okay? You should have died in like 1993, and then people would have been not the milkman, but you made it, and now there's like 10 celebrities going each month now, man. He was a good guy. What are you talking about? He's the nicest guy I've ever met. What murder? Anyway. 50-year-old bus driver playing K-pop Demon Hunters on the bus? Is this based? Sure, why not? But like your buses play music? Is it a coach? Like the city buses here don't play music. The school buses play music. Are you 11 years old? Are you DL Guiga? DL Guiga doesn't listen to K-pop Demon Hunters. This is real. DL Guiga is a financial wizard in charge of determining the correct price to pay for businesses in mergers and acquisitions. Also happens to be a fan of mine and a huge reggaeton head. It's an interesting individual. Checks out, man. And that's true. Emo band enjoyer as well. He said he doesn't like sausage gravy. Yeah, that checks out. I'm sure he's eating some fucked up. This dude is like Chobani'd up to the fucking gills for sure. He's gonna hit me with some shit like, Chobani used to be good before they got bought by private equity. Now I use a local. Fuck you, buddy. I don't even know what Chobani is. That's all I got. We're gonna make some progress today. It's gonna happen. Favorite wrestler growing up? I mean, what do you want me to say? It was Hulk Hogan, man. It wasn't like I didn't get into wrestling in like 2013 and go, that's my guy. I was like 4 years old. And I was like, he's the good guy. The Ultimate Warrior is scary, man. He lets himself entirely be controlled by animal instinct, man. It freaks me out. He goes over to the ropes and shakes the ropes. I don't like that. Hulk Hogan at the time, he represented order, man. It was order versus chaos, and I was on the side of order. Oh yeah, you're right. Don't jump from the highest one. I had an aunt who was really into wrestling. You know who her favorite wrestler was at that time? The 1-2-3 Kid. I don't know if anyone remembers the 1-2-3 Kid. That's X-Pac? I had no idea, man. No idea. What do you think the honky tonk man's getting up to? Justin, I hope you're sitting down. Every wrestler from that era is now deceased. Every single one has died except Ric Flair, who is trying his best. But like, if you're ever like, I wonder what's up with wonder what happened to the Big Boss Man. Wonder what the British Bulldog got up to once I stopped following the WWF. They've all, and a lot of them have been dead for years, man. My friend ran into Ric Flair when he was a kid, and Ric Flair told him to fuck off. So that's bad, obviously. And by all accounts, everything I've heard, Ric Flair, not a good guy. If I may say so, and you just gotta hear me out here. And I'm not saying being an asshole makes you live longer, just because he's the one who's still alive. But it's almost kind of refreshing to hear about a celebrity who is an outright asshole, instead of what you end up hearing about now, which is someone who does interviews where they look really nice, but then someone's like, I waited on them in a restaurant 4 times and they're the Antichrist. There's a lot of fake bitches out there, is what I'm trying to say. So in a way, the best thing to be is a nice person, okay? The second best thing to be is internal asshole, but is always nice outside. The third best thing to be is probably an asshole. And the fourth best thing to be, aka the worst thing to be, is guy who does a media tour pretending he's a saint, but if you actually meet him in public, he's a total dickhead. Oh! Which one are you? Probably like guy who's kind of like a bit of an asshole internally, but behaves well in public. Now, just to avoid the false like equivalency, I would never meet a 9-year-old kid and be like, I want to tell this kid to fuck off. But I don't think I'm a naturally like I'm not kindergarten teacher nice. I'm a little acerbic sometimes, but I put on a filter of extra politeness in public. But it's not like I'm look at all the philanthropic work that I'm doing, and then when I go out to eat, I'm like, why is the waiter talking to me? Kate, I told you, I don't talk to the help. I'm going, oh, I'll have this, please? And then if they bring the wrong food, I still eat it. Because I'm like, the universe is giving me a sign that that's what they wanted me to eat today. Hold. Okay, hold. 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 And hold. Like, I don't understand why Usher won't order food, man. Like, Usher needs someone to order his food at the restaurant for him. Like, he thinks he's above the duty of ordering his own food. Why don't you just order food? You're Usher. I don't get it. Maybe he's shy. I just sort of don't. Like, I feel like you're so famous. Why wouldn't you order it? Whatever you order, people are going to be like, great order, Usher. It's not like anyone's going to be like, fuck you, Usher. You can't have like the ceviche or whatever. They're going to be like, oh my God, you won't believe what Usher just ordered. It's the ceviche. Heard that about J-Lo too. I mean, I'm sure we all have like some of us probably have a story of a famous person who's like a dickhead. Most of us are just piggybacking off of like, 3 Reddit threads we've seen in our lives about like what celebrity is actually annoying or evil in real life. Hold. Everyone in LA has an encounter like that. Never really had... I guess I've had some encounters with some YouTubers, but that's about it. And most of them were just like... It's not like they were rude. They were just talking about some shit like I didn't care about. Like video games. Hold. Whoa! I don't know, man. I'm like... I have a bias. And the bias doesn't make sense. Like, I don't think there's any data to back this up. There might be anecdata. But, like, my... I'm trying to think of the right way to describe it, because it's not like a stereotype. It's more like... The more outwardly nice you present yourself as, the more I kind of believe that you are evil. And there is one exception, and the exception is kindergarten teachers, who they just, because I've met a few of them, because my daughter's been in school for a couple of years now, they're just literally built different. They're the world's greatest heroes. They like spending all day with 4 and 5-year-olds. They talk like that. They have like a very kind tone even when they talk to adults. They make you, as a 36-year-old adult, you feel like safe in the classroom. But like it's almost like if somebody is a bit of an asshole online, I'm like, well, it's not like they're obscuring their true personality. But when some, I don't know if anyone else is the same way. When the #1 rule in chat is good vibes only, that's what freaks me out. Sometimes we gotta get bad vibes in this bitch. That's life, man. It's dishonest to be good vibes only. Sometimes the vibes are a little fucked. We don't have to just steer away from the fucked vibes and go, what's your favorite episode of, like, you know, Recess or some shit like that? Sometimes you gotta air that shit out, man, so it doesn't stink. Dude, speaking of episodes, though, I was watching some Pengu with my kid yesterday. I haven't seen Pengu in like 25 years, probably, if not longer. I thought of a great line. If something really bad happened, I could be like, oh, this is more fucked up than the time I found out Pengu is Finnish. I thought that would be like a sick line. Like if you got some really bad news, you could be like, oh, I haven't been this shocked since I found out Pengu was Finnish. But the episode of Pingu where Pingu is jealous of Pinga, the new baby, that's actually like better than anything the Marx Brothers ever made. And Pingu's building the block tower and going like, tick, 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 tick. And then the blocks fall down and he goes like, woo, woo, and like he spins around and he makes his body go like really small and then he makes it go like really tall and skinny. And then he's like he goes up to his mom and goes like, meh. And the mom is like knitting and she's like, I'm not fucking with you, Pingu. I got a baby now that I got to take care of. And he goes, Rrr, and he tries to build the blocks again and it falls down and he goes like, meh, and his mouth goes like, Rrr. So then he goes over and he puts the fucking like the pot on his head and he just starts walking around in a circle and banging the pot with the spoon going dung 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 dung. I was like, this shit is real, man. Kids just be doing that when they want attention. It's so good. I forgot he did all that stretchy stuff too, man. It's crazy because it's all made of clay. Yeah, I mean, it is like oh, Pingu is Swiss. All right. Whatever. This is crazier than the time I found out Pingu is Swiss. You should watch some Pingu, man. Pingu is like, it's fucking real. I really thought it was French-Canadian. I mean, how could you not? That shit was on YTV. I thought 100% Pingu was Canadian, man. I was like, Pingu? That's realer than any shit they're making these days. Pingu was crashing the fuck out because he couldn't get his mom's attention for like 5 seconds. That's fucking real, man. That hurt. Where'd the dad, though? Pingu's dad was in an episode where Pingu was born. And Pingu was, he's exactly the same thing. He was trying to get his mom and dad's attention. He was trying to see the baby, and they kept, like, blocking him from seeing the baby. Pingu, you don't want to see that shit, man. Like, the nurse sleds over to Pingu's family's igloo. But when she goes in through the front door, her hat falls off. So Pingu puts it on. He goes over to his parents and is like, check it out, I'm a nurse. And then his parents are like, fuck off, Pingu, we're having a baby right now. Nobody cares, Pingu. Give the nurse her hat back. I may actually, like, watch it for fun, man. The mom was in labor. Well, I mean, they're penguins, so it was an egg. The egg was hatching. So she wasn't, like, all that busy, but it's still, like, it's a beautiful moment. Is it on Disney Plus? Bro, it's on YouTube. Official Pingu. Don't even talk to me. Bluey pisses me off. The episode where, like, Bluey's dad is trying to get to work, but Bluey and Bingo keep being like, just play with us a little longer. And he's like, okay, kiddo. And then he takes a day off work to play with them. I'm like, this shit is... Honestly, Gen Alpha... Everyone's like, Gen Alpha's cooked because they're watching too much iPad. I think Gen Alpha's cooked when they starting families, man. Because it's a very unrealistic expectation. If you have modeled your family life or your expectations for family life in any way based on Bluey, you are in for a world of disappointment, man. Okay, hold. Bluey's dad makes me feel insecure as a man. No, man, because it's not... That's like being like, oh, I feel weak when I watch Superman. Yeah, bro, he's not real. They had to make up a guy to get a guy that strong. Like that, there's no dad in the world. You would actually be like a bad dad if you were as good as Bluey's dad. Because sometimes being a good dad means putting your foot down and going, I can't play now. I need to go to work so we can keep living in our house. That's being a good dad. In this case, being a bad dad would be like, sure, I'll risk getting fired to play your game a little longer. That's crazy, man. And don't even get me started on the episode where everyone cried, where they fucking sell their house. They sell the house and they're about to leave, but the kids are like, we don't want to leave our house, Dad. And the dad breaks down and goes, fine. And he pulls the sign out and the kids are like, yay! Bitch, there's closing costs! There's unrecoverable closing costs! You had a buyer already. The buyers put money into escrow. The buyers sold their house to another buyer so that they could get the money to pay for your house. And now you're like, I'm out? You can't do that. is not realistic, man. Also, like, I think as a kid, moving away from your house, and especially, like, whatever school you're in, is the most traumatic thing that could ever happen. But also, everything that I've heard from parents or kids that are now adults where it happened to them when they were kids, they were like, it was the worst day of my life, and then the next day I've completely forgot about it. It's like the first day of school in a new school, I was like, I'll be friends with those kids, I guess, and then they just sort of like went on with their lives. Huge. I'm sure that's not true for everybody, but yeah, I think if you're in like the 8th grade, it gets harder. Although you got another arbitrage window at the start of high school, because high school is like a brand new environment. So if you move to a new middle school in 7th grade, you might have to tank a couple of years, but then in 9th grade, come back from summer vacation with like a cool haircut or something, and then you're in. Work smarter, not harder. Two-hand swing, maybe? By a mile, man. By a mile. I'm just a boy with a new haircut. You're gonna make me say it? You know, Pavement is kind of like Bob Dylan, where their best concerts are also their shittiest concerts. Any Pavement concert video where Stephen Malkmus can't be fucked to sing is so much better than any concert video where they're like really trying hard. Holy shit. You know what I'm talking about? Is that guy in here whose uncle is the drummer for Pavement? I always think about when I asked him which drummer, because the second drummer's all right, but the first drummer they had to fire was really, really good, and then he said it was the second drummer, and I was like, I shouldn't have led with that. There was no reason to lead with that. But like by all accounts, like his uncle must have been a nicer guy than the first drummer. The first drummer was such a disaster, they had to kick him out the band. You know how fucked up you have to be kicked out of a rock and roll band? This seems like those are pulsing, man. There's no way we grab those, right? The second drummer drowned, +2. His telephone was found. Huge. Okay. To me, this looks like a strictly hardcore tracks, not a New Jack Swing. Big mistake. What's your default pain noise? Ooh. Something like that. Ooh. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. Kate, are you? She's definitely not here. Had to get our daughter a new water bottle. So we took her to school yesterday. Her water bottle was too tall to fit in her cubby. Had to get a new water bottle. She got one that's Super Kitties. I'm trying to think the other one might be Minecraft. She's real into the Super Kitties, right? She loves, you called it, she loves Bitsy. And it's huge. for her, because all her friends like Ginny, who is the one who has super kitty claws. So anytime they play super kitties, she gets to be bitsy. She's pogging up over it. North Americans love their big water bottles. Today we are all British, and by we're all, I mean me. I also think that it's funny that, and I want to say Americans, but I have to say North Americans, but Americans will like leave the house and be like, oh wait, I forgot something. My 3-gallon water bottle. For my 22-minute drive between a place that has infinite clean water, my house, and my office, which has infinite clean water. It's the same bit for the third time. I'm just saying, like, I'm being hydrated is good. Oh shit. Oh, this is spooky. No, no, no. Being hydrated is good, but I think people are drinking so much water these days, they're actually drinking the Kool-Aid. It's probably good that kids have some water at school instead of having to rely on like one bubbler, but I'm just always surprised at the amount of water people are drinking. But you can't even be like, and I was a hydration head like way back in the day. Here's a little pro tip for you. I used to have an office job I hated. I would drink like 10 glasses of water a day at the job, so I had an excuse to go to the bathroom more often. And I was so stupid, I was like, nobody knows. Even though everyone was like, we know. You're literally going pee twice an hour. But even still, like, be careful what you wish for, man. Because now I live in a world where people respect hydration, but they're also like, if you ever are like, hey, do you really need like 2 liters of water on you at all times? They're like, yes. Oh, you hate water? You hate being hydrated? You know we're 70% water. I get really thirsty. I don't know, man. I've like never... I apologize if this is you. Thirst, like genuine thirst, has to be one of the sensations that I feel the least. And admittedly, I work in my house, so like water's all around. But I do also like, I exercise, I do cardio every day. And even then, like, I don't get that thirsty. So I'm like, how bad are you fucking up your daily routine that you don't like... You get thirsty all the time. You're thirsty once a day? That seems crazy to me, man. And also, if I get thirsty, that's so true. If I get thirsty, I'll just go, like, get a drink, because this might not be true everywhere, but there's water all around us, man. It might depend where you live, but... Says the man who's Coke Zero pilled? Yeah, because it tastes good. I'm on my 3rd liter today. Listen, it's literally harmless. And if you're at your house and drinking a lot of water, I get it. It's just the bottle is crazy to me. I like to keep my hands free because I never know when I might need to engage in some self-defense when I'm outside. But also the way that the other parents look at me when I like forget to give my daughter a water bottle for her like 1-hour activity is they look at me like I'm a bad father. They look at me like it's like child neglect. Like how is your daughter supposed to handle an hour-long music class, which is actually like 50 minutes, because you got to pick them up 5 minutes early, and they don't even start the shit until 5 minutes after they're supposed to start it, without 2 liters of ice-cold water. I don't know, man. We were just... I feel like when I was a kid, I might have drank like 300 milliliters of liquid a day. That was probably not enough. I'm not saying it was better back then. We did used to drink from the hose. That's true. I wasn't counting the hose in that. I know I talk about it all the time, but it's insane that they would have you do, like, we were literally, even in like freshman year gym class, where all you do is run or lift weights, because then I know I'm exercising old demons, but we had one gymnasium, and the girls' gym class and the boys' gym class was scheduled at the same time, so we would always like warm up in the gym together, and then they would be like, all right, boys, we're going up to the weight room, and we're like, what are the girls doing today? Soccer, baseball, or like floor hockey or some shit like that. Can we play floor hockey? Can we play? No, you can't. No, go back to the preacher curl bench. It's arm day. It's 87th consecutive arm day, because they didn't teach us to work anything else out. Nobody in the class, 30 boys in the class, 30 13-year-old boys in the class. Nobody brought a water bottle. You would finish the class, drink from the water fountain for 1 second each. If you drank longer than 1 second, the person behind you would kick you in the back of your balls. It was a damn jungle out there, man. I'm not even kidding. I don't think I drank a glass of water from age 9 to 16. I believe that. I believe that, Shively. I believe that. I mean, there's definitely, like, there were probably some years I didn't have a glass of water. I was like, I don't need any water. Water is nothing. I'll drink something good for me, like orange juice from concentrate. I will say, maybe it's like nostalgia, but every once in a while I'm like at the park or something, I got to use the water fountain. It might be the most satisfying way to drink water. Like that little stream with the arc, if you get your mouth like in just the right position and you get that negative pressure differential and it just goes like right in, like you can almost go infinite with it. It feels so good. I've never encountered a water fountain that didn't smell like piss. People are pissing on the fountain? I don't know, it's pretty clean here. But I will say, actually this is like an embarrassing moment for me. We were at like a splash park, I don't know, sometime this summer. And there's signs on the splash park that are like, this is recycled water, don't drink the water. And I was there with my daughter and one of my daughter's friends. And there were like 2 girls that were probably like 9 or 10 years old that were not associated with us. They went over to one of the girls went over to one of the jets and just took like a huge mouthful. And then she went, it tastes just like normal water, come here. And then the other girl came over and like went to the same jet and just took like probably like a pint of the water straight to the face. And I had an impulse that was like, I am a father, I'm an adult, I should be like, hey, look at the sign, this is dirty water. But instead, and it's so embarrassing, I just went, I don't know if it was, I could come up with something self-righteous. I don't want to be the middle-aged guy talking to random kids in the playground or something like, but it was more like, not my problem. I'm sure they'll tank it anyway, but like, it was like they probably read the signs anyway, and they were like, that's why they're drinking it. Where were their parents? It was kind of, honestly, this was kind of like the most fucked up vibes that I've ever had at the park. Because later, when we were going home, we were walking through like the one edge of the park, and there was like a a 3-year-old kid like bawling, going like mama, mama, and they were like 10 feet away from their mom, who was having a nap on a towel. And once again, I was like, this seems like the sort of situation where, like, if this is a movie, I should intervene. Like, I should go over to the kid and be like, hey, are you okay? Seems like your mom's taking a nap. I can't really stay here until she wakes up, but maybe we could, like, I don't know, maybe we could maybe I'll start going, mama, mama, or something like that, but I don't know, man. I don't know. So instead I just did nothing. I gave the kid a nod and just kept moving. Huge. Right move? I don't know. Honestly, I feel like I should have said something. But I feel like, what was I going to say? I was going to, like, wake up the mom and go, like, hey, your kid's crying for you. And she's going to be like, no shit, that's why I was pretending to be asleep. I'll be like, ah, real. John Quinones is not going to like that. I'm picturing, like, my face going, like, raising my eyebrows and going, not my problem. And then it's like, freeze frame, black and white, and like a red stamp comes out over it or something. I don't know what the stamp says, but they're like, fuck this asshole. Not everybody had such a charitable nature. Local dickhead and spoiled iPad child too busy to save the life of a 3-year-old. Abandoned in the park. Hold. Okay, watch this. That was actually pretty close. You see all sorts of characters at the playground, though, man. Anyone else, like, I mean, I imagine not all of you are going to the playground that often, but anyone else have, like, an old guy who works out at the park, but, like, is... I'm not talking about, like, an older, maybe Korean gentleman who's doing, like, calisthenics and arm circles and stuff like that. We got an old guy, like, he's probably in his 60s, and he treats it like he's like training to become a Marine. Like he's a high school junior who's like, I'm gonna, once this bitch is over, I'm joining the Marines and I'm out this. So he he does like pull-ups on the jungle gym, which is fair because they have like a pull-up bar. I don't know what the kids are supposed to do with that. Usually I just see them like dead hanging. And then, yeah, he's 100% always shirt off, but sunglasses on. But my favorite move that he does is like after he does the like 3 pull-ups on the pull-up bar, he just goes into the sand area. It's not really like a sand box. And he just does like really, really fast knee raises. Like he just, it's almost like he's jumping up and down and raising his knees as high as he can and like hitting his hand with them. Going like, toof, 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 toof. I don't blame him. It's a public space, man. Why'd you mention if he's Korean? Well, because older Korean men do be going to the park in beige windbreakers and just doing like arm circles, which is fine. It's a vibe. But like Don't make me feel weird about it. They also be walking through the grocery store with their hands clasped up behind their back like Morpheus. Like they're the inspector of produce. They oftentimes they don't even have like a basket or a cart. They're not buying anything. They're just looking at all the fruits and vegetables and going like, yeah, that checks out. Don't make me feel like a bad person for like noticing. I don't like my hand position. My hands are crossed. Ghibli, you should play this. This DLC is good, man. Ghibli, Hot Shots Golf comes out today. Hot Shots Golf comes out in an hour and 13 minutes, Ghibli. Hot Shots Golf, November 6th, when the clocks change and the 2-hour delta comes closer. I know I'm locked in. If we can just keep some Hot Shots momentum going until November when we change our clocks and you change your clocks, because I didn't know this. I'm stupid, and I assumed for some reason that we change our clocks, but you don't. But you also change your clocks so that when we fall backwards, you also spring forwards. So that we get 2 hours closer together. Enormous. You only just realized this? I'll be real with you. I don't know what the fuck they're doing in Australia or New Zealand. Except season 2 of Survivor was in Australia. That was like peak Australian knowledge for me. Just about everything I've learned about anything oceanic has come from Ghibli. And the video of the New Zealand basketball team doing the haka. I'm sorry for this. I know it's a sacred thing, but the New Zealand basketball team doing the haka at the American basketball team and then losing the game like 120 to 62 or something like that. It's a really, really good video. And listen, you knew that's how the game was going to go to begin with because they got LeBron. They got LeBron, KD. I mean, what do you think's going to happen? Huge. Hong Chow, Danny D. A red wheel? We out this. Once this bitch of a year is over, we're joining the Marines, man. I wouldn't say I'm sorry to say this. Because I'm trying to think of the best way to phrase it. As someone, you know what's fucked up is that I don't like going to the playground in the summer because in the summer it's too fucking hot. So what's my playground usage? Sometime around late March, I'm like, weather's starting to warm up a little bit. Let's go to the playground. We go a couple times in late March when it's too fucking cold, put it on ice for April. 3 weeks in May, go to the playground. June, July, August, no shot. You'd have to be stupid. It's like being in the air fryer. Now that we're in September, spend a little bit of time in the playground, okay? I always see people, they carry like a backpack to the playground and then read a book on the bench. And I think it's good and I think it's a vibe. But are they there because they want to read their book in the park? Or are they just waiting for somebody to come over to them and say, what are you reading? That's what I always roll around in my brain. Because if I was reading a book outside in public, I would, and this is from an earlier time in my life, pre being married, I would be picking a book where I thought like maybe some kind of girl in a cable knit sweater that was tucked into like a plaid skirt would come over to me and be like, hey, I read that. Like I would be doing it I would be putting out book pheromones into the air and seeing what came over. And I'm reading a book that's about two hockey players who are in love with the same girl. With matcha too. I'm like, hey, can I get an iced Americano? Can you write that's so funny because it comes in a clear cup. Can I get an iced Americano, but can you write matcha latte on it? Oh yeah, sure. Can I get a name? Dude. Can I get a large coffee? Sure, what's your name? Matcha latte. Think about it, man. Think about it. I've got a large coffee for matcha latte. Yeah, I thought I'd just read this hockey romance book while I was drinking my matcha latte. Is that a matcha latte? You know, it makes me feel basic, but I've been drinking them for a while. So I'm like, you know what? Treat myself. I'm not going to change just because it's popular. Could be the play. Chibli. Could be the vibe. Youch. Huh? I hate to admit I've got an ass with the book in the park technique. I knew it. I knew it could work. They called me a madman. Everyone's like, that's funny. What was the book? No shot. Oh, if that's real, tell me exactly what the book was. Huge, huge. Huge. I saw Jaws in IMAX. Are you proud of me? I am proud of you. Regardless of what you thought about it. But Jay, are you here? Jay, you lost, and I hate to say this because you're just being honest, and I support honesty. You lost some aura with your 3.5-star review of Jaws. I'll say it. Anyone who doesn't give Jaws a 5, they got to answer for their rating at the very least. Now, I'm not saying a 4.5 is a bad score. I'm just saying 5 is the default. It's way too long. It's like as long as every other movie ever made. It's probably like 108 minutes long or something. It's 2 hours, 10 minutes. That's nothing, man, these days. They're making, like, Squirrel Girl is going to be like 4.5 hours, man. That was long at the time? Yeah, but you weren't long at the time. You were nothing. You didn't exist. So what are we talking about at the time? Letterboxd didn't exist in 1975, bro. It's as bad as Lady Bird? Well, when you're right, you're right. When you're right, you're right. Justin, you're the type of fish to brag about catching the bait. I'm the type of fish the hook should be afraid of. What the hell? I don't know, someone used it on me and it stuck in my head. This might be top 5 game of the year, man. Again? Again. It came out last year? DLC is new games here. Hold. When's my life getting DLC? Be careful what you wish for, man. You already got DLC, man. You already got to pay for clothes. Oh, a new outfit just dropped for me. Oh, fuck. $99. Scam, dude. Ulcerative colitis DLC. Ah, man, you know what's crazy is like something's gonna be fucked up with my body any day now. I'm 36. I don't know if I'm past due for it, but I'm definitely in the sweet spot for developing some kind of like thing with my body that lasts for the rest of my life. I don't know what it is though. I'm guessing bowel problems. Honestly, people won't want to hear it. My poops have been amazing lately. I don't think I had ulcerative colitis, man. I did have that really bad bout of food poisoning. I think I don't know. I think I was just getting like bad sleep or something, and that was causing like occasional bouts of loose stools. Once I started sleeping more consistently at like the same time every day, it cleared right up. It might have been beer, honestly. Could have easily been beer. Has a knock-on effect on both digestion and sleep. Okay, hold. Something in your back? I really hope it's not something in my back, but it's a fairly safe bet. Hot. Liquid. Shit. That is pretty funny. It is pretty funny. Hold. It's hot. It's so awful. It's the realest shit you've ever said. When you can feel how hot the poop is when it comes out, that's no good. It happens, man. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. Of course it happens. I am at that point. Someone said, you doing any resistance training? I am at that point where I'm like, my kid's gonna be back in school full time starting like early next week, and I'm like, this is it. This is my joining the Marines moment. I'm like, what I'm probably gonna end up actually doing is recording like 1 to 2 YouTube videos a day again for the first time since June. But in my head right now, I am fixing my entire life just from having that little block that I haven't had in 3.5 months. I'm like, dude, I'm going to be fucking ripped on New Year's. I'm going to be I'm going to be like more jacked than anybody's ever been ever. It's going to be disgusting. My skull is going to be vascular. What I'll probably do is do like a little bit of Pilates and then be like, well, I got to record a video. And then like nothing will change. You'll be like, I thought you were going to work out. And I'm like, I have been working out. Not even close. Not even close. But at least we tech those. Oh, Jesus Christ. You see your skull veins every time you yell? I know it's kind of sick, right? It adds a little bit to the content. I think I can just do it, by the way. Like, I think I could just be like... Is it working? Nothing happened? My head hurts. My head hurts a little bit. I don't think you should do that. I don't think you should manually raise the pressure inside of your skull. Inner Psyduck. Dude, Psyduck is so real. It's crazy that, like, Pikachu, Eevee, Gengar, etc., get all the love. Because if you ever watch an episode of the Pokemon anime, Psyduck is, like, the realest motherfucker in the world. Because he always has headaches. He's always, like, nervous about shit. He, like, doesn't want to do anything, and he gets overwhelmed easily. That's, like, a 2020s vibe, man. Psyduck is, like, the spirit animal for this fucked up decade. They're like, Psyduck, do something. And he just starts grabbing his fucking head and saying his name over and over. And then like a big sweat droplet shows up on his forehead and stuff like that. Or like sometimes like a 3 lines with like a little purple undershade will come up or something like that. Huge. Yeah, this is doable. That's very doable. But where do you want me to go from here, man? Oh, you are crazy. It's wild that like the most fucked up course in this game is just like something that people do. Just like a thing that people do in real life. Oh. Okay, we go a little higher. Are you serious? Oh, okay. Well, don't trust the blue. Okay, trust the blue. Don't take that out of the context. And this is a one-handed swing. We're in here. I mean, if we can start climbing on chalk, this is easy. I feel like Harold in the purple crayon right now. Oh. Oh, man. You gotta go top of wheel? How many times you gotta teach you this, old man? What are you talking about? Willis? I don't know what to do with it, though. I guess yeah, I think you're right. Climb it this way. I'm gonna fucking spew. Am I crazy? This wasn't even that bad. Maybe it's horrible? It's such a good game, man. It's crazy people would rather play something where you can jump 2 times. Like you could, I'm expected to believe that this fucking bug can just generate an impulse of verticality off of fuck all. Yeah, I don't think so, man. You do you. You do you. I'm good. I'm good though. I'll be out here in reality, okay? You can do whatever you like. Just leave me the fuck out of it. Why do you hate bugs? I mean, they do irritate me a lot, to be honest with you. I don't have a problem, as I've said many times. I don't have a problem with spiders. If they don't make me have a problem with spiders. But like, spider outside? How's it hanging, brother? Love what you done with the place. Spider in my bathroom? That's a real issue for me. You gotta go. Spider anywhere in view of my wife or child? It's on site. There's no hope for you at that point. Huge. Spiders are friends? Friends don't come over uninvited. You don't release them outside? No, bro, I'm shitting. Like, I got my pants around my ankles. I'm wearing, like, a shirt and underwear because I just woke up. I see a spider. I'm going to go up, wipe, pull up, flush the toilet, go get a glass, catch the spider, go outside. Hi, good morning. Put the spider outside? No, man. Most bugs leave behind a scent when they're smushed that attracts other bugs. Okay, first off, you're a bug. That's something a bug would write. They would be like, oh, actually, killing bugs is what they want you to do. Yeah, you must think I'm fucking stupid. That's crazy. You are a bug, for one. Secondly, if that's real, evolution fucked bugs. Imagine if we were like, oh shit, it smells like somebody fucking died in here. Guys, come on! The hell are you talking about? Is it actually true? It doesn't make any sense. Ergo, it can't be true. Bugs eat other bugs? Disgusting. That's yet another reason they're disgusting creatures. Close. We were close. Uh-oh. Which hand is which, man? So do you go camping or anything? Mama. I prefer not to. Bartleby, if you're asking Bartleby the Scrivener. Favorite McDonald's food? It's tough, brother. If the last McDonald's food I had was a McDouble, I'll take the McNuggets. If the last food I had was McNuggets, I'll take the McDouble. And I'll stand by it. Maybe 2 weekends ago, I took my kid to McDonald's. If you're getting bodied by McDonald's, if you're like, I can't eat that, it's a skill difference. McDouble, medium soda. Coke Zero. 387 calorie lunch that tastes good. That you can eat in a second and a half. Oh, but it's actually cheaper to buy the combo with the fries. Okay, buy the fries, throw them out. If you eat the fries, that's where you're getting yourself into trouble. Buy the combo, throw the fries in the garbage. Hold. The fries taste good? I know, most of the time I eat them. But, like, I'm just saying, for the virtue signalers who I've declared war on, because they said they won't eat sausage gravy because it's bad for you, but even when I ask, they won't show me their abs. Many people are suggesting this because they don't have them, and they eat lots of food that's bad for them, but they just pick and choose. They pick and choose. Oh, that one looks like a cum salad. I'm not going to eat that, plus it's bad for me. Fuck you, man. Best fast food French fries? I'm going to be real with you. I've been in these conversations in the past. I no longer am a source. The last 100 times I've eaten fast food have been McDonald's. It's just it's just McDonald's, 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 McDonald's. I'm not going every day. I might be, sometimes I'm going twice a month, sometimes I'm going once a month, but the last 100 times have been McDonald's. Gross? Ah, pretty good, man. McDouble or a 10-piece chicken nugget? Plus they got the best Coke Zero there. You wish you had an In-N-Out there? I do, because it would make the McDonald's less busy. Wow. I miss the nether flame sauce. Realest shit anyone's ever ridden on this Rodin? I might be dead. Realest shit anyone's ever ridden on this fucked up website. The nether flame sauce was fire, man. Hold. Hey. Youch. So that's all I got, man. I don't know. That's all I got when it comes to that stuff. I appreciate that you've been trying to make this Transformers joke work for like 2 hours. You think Transformers moan a little bit when they transform? If you're a Transformer, I bet it feels good to transform. To be honest, I think it works. I think the joke works. I bet it feels good as fuck to transform if you're a Transformer. Bet that feels good as fuck. You know it feels good as fuck to be like running and then mid-step. Great idea, y'all. Great idea. Mid-step, turn into a truck and then just keep driving as if nothing ever happened. Or to be like a truck and then like turn into Optimus Prime and kind of do like a hockey stop and be like, Sam, we came as fast as we could. Where's Megatron? So I bet that feels good as hell, man. You're not wrong. No, man, I don't want to see Optimus Prime tear his ACL. I don't want to see him on that Gordon Hayward nonsense. Gordon, Is Gordon Hayward the guy who broke his leg like that? Yep. Ooh. Now he's out my damn fantasy league. Anyone on fantasy playing tonight? Yes, sir. Philly defense. Big game for me this week is KC versus the Chargers. I got Mahomes in one league. I got McConkey in another league. I got Najee Harris, head eyes, who is apparently not starting week 1. I'm kind of pissed off, okay? I'm kind of pissed off. The reason I'm kind of pissed off is because I've got Quinshawn Judkins, and I got Sampson, and I got Najee Harris, and none of them are starting week 1. How can that even... I handcuffed Judkins with Sampson, and neither of them are RB1 for the Browns? How does this happen, bro? I mean, I'm just being a normal guy here. Didn't they take Judkins in, like, the first round? How does a first-round drafted rookie end up RB3 on the depth chart to a fourth-round drafted rookie? It sounds like you got to fire your GM. They should have taken the fourth guy in the second round. Hear ye, hear ye. Remember when you said your team's goated? Well, like, these are my bench, if we're being honest. The team is pretty good. Hold. 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 What is that, Shibley? What is that? Whoa. It's a song? Jib, you can't be saying all that, man. Are you all right? It's so funny to me that Apollo is like, and he's self-aware about it, but he's off all social media, but he has a self-admitted addiction to live stream fails. You realize it? Like, every guy is a guy. Like, every lowercase g guy is a capital G guy. They all got, like, a couple parts of their personality where you're like, that's completely unique. Like, that's one of one. Every guy is an Andy. I think that's true, man. Huge. Oh, weird. Someone I work with started an OF. What, did they used to be like an infielder? They used to play like shortstop or something? That's not that weird. Like, if you're on a baseball team, you work with lots of people that are OF. Like half the defense, basically. They were a pitcher? Okay, that's fucked up. But if you have a 100-mile-an-hour fastball, wouldn't you be fucking sick at center field, man? Like, there's no shot you couldn't send that bitch home. Better as a pitcher? What if they had poor control? You ever think about that? I'm gonna build the bit. I'm gonna build the bit. Center field throws to second base. No, bro, because he's got a 100-mile-an-hour fastball. So we're not throwing to the cutoff man anymore. We're going straight to the catcher. We're cutting out the middleman. Honest question about baseball, and I'm not saying that this would be better than the way it is. I'm sure baseball's fairly solved, I'd have to imagine. Do you have to fill every position in the infield? Or could you be like, we're running a new formation right now. We got a dude, we got 2 shortstops, no second baseman, and then you're gonna have 2 shortstops between third and second, and 2 shortstops between first and second, and no first, second, or third baseman. You ever think about that? 2 pitchers would be kind of crazy too. You never know where it's coming from, man. A wall in front of the batter. Picturing like Fernando Tatis Jr. surrounded by 9 dudes. What are you gonna do, bro? Or 8 dudes and 1 pitcher who's lobbing it in. What are you gonna do, bro? What are you gonna do? Same thing in football, I guess. Is there anything like stopping you from running like? I mean, mostly this is for the Chiefs. I need this for the Chiefs because I drafted Mahomes. Could you just put like 10 dudes on your offensive line? You could have like maybe like 9 offensive linemen, Kelsey and Mahomes, and that's it. Who are you throwing it to? Kelsey. He's not that good? Well, yeah, but it beats getting sacked 11 times a game like they did in the Super Bowl. "37 more minutes of this shit, huh?" Kelsey's washed? Okay, it's Kelsey versus 8 wideouts who are currently in prison. Like, who else is he throwing it to, man? At least Travis Kelce is currently not incarcerated. Like, he can catch some passes better than some people who that are in prison right now. He's in marriage jail. So true. Oh, dude. Kelsey's so done. Oh, can I catch this pass? Hold on, Patrick. I just got to make a call really quick. Hey. Yeah. Whoa, that's crazy. So listen, real quick. Patrick wants to throw me a pass. I know yeah, no, I didn't forget. But it would really, like, he really needs a completion right now. No, it's cool. No, it's good. No, I'll tell him. You don't have to tell him. I'll tell him. Yeah, I love you too. Sorry, bro. No can do. Then they got a punt on 2nd and 3. So true. Damn, guess I got a punt. Also, this sounds crazy, but I want to get all my stupid football questions out of the way. If the kicker on the team can consistently kick the ball 80 yards from kickoff into the end zone so the other team has to do a touchback, why is the maximum field goal range like 63, man? Shouldn't they be able to hit like a 80-yard field goal now and then? Defenders rushing in? Well, that's why you got 9 O-men. You got 9 men on your O-line. Run up takes too long? Why doesn't he just start running from further back, man? There's no reason the kicker can't start 12 steps back. Jesus Christ. Like, can you imagine, man, if you had a kicker who could consistently hit like 70-yard field goals? Oh no, it's 4th and 8 on R35. Guess I'll settle for 3 points. Whatever. The field goal posts are at the back of the end zone. Not in Canadian football. We stay winning. The Edmonton Elks stay winning. Elk Nation. The CFL guys ever run into the post? Yeah, it happens. It's ruined a few careers. Who are the Elks? Edmonton CFL team. I think they're pretty good. I don't know. What is this horrific sound upstairs? It sounds like the Babadook's here. I've never seen the Babadook. Justin, are you still here? Guy who thinks the Babadook is from Howard Stern's radio show in the 1990s? Yeah, he's the guy who's always going, Babadook, Babadook. I've seen that. I didn't even know we were allowed to talk about that stuff anymore. I've been seeing, yeah, he's going, Babadookie, Babadookie. Babadookie. A lava attack. I'm still hitting the Minecraft movie stems, man. And it feels so good. The more the more old that they get, the harder they hit, man. It's timeless. It's just Minecraft movie and Hawk Tua duking it out in my last brain cell. Watched that movie last night. Honestly, one of the worst movies I've ever seen. I think I gave it a 1.5. I don't think it's very good. One of the worst movies you've ever seen. Might be a little step too far, but why are you defending a 1.5? Well, because it's like a kid's movie. If you're like 28 with no kids, you're not supposed to watch it. It should be illegal. It's obviously made for like little children. Strange Brew is better. Strange Brew is better. You know, in Beer Fest, when Farva he gets trapped in the vat of beer and he tries to drink his way out of it? Yeah. Dave Thomas did that shit in Strange Brew 20 years earlier. And he fucking nailed it. What a film. Wasn't it Moranis? I think you'll find that Dave Thomas is the guy who got stuck in the vat. Maybe. I got to think about that one. The Wendy's guy? No, we got our own Dave Thomas. He was also in Rat Race. He was John Cleese's assistant in Rat Race. Good movie? Not really. Hold. What about the Postal movie from Uwe Boll? Uwe Boll? Uwe Boll? The restaurateur? The ex-Vancouver restaurateur. I haven't seen his films, but I have eaten in his restaurant, and it was beautiful. It is also out of business, but it shouldn't be because it was really good. Hold, hold, hold. Hold. Much respect for playing this instead of you know what. That's why I'm doing it. I'm doing it because I'm virtuous. I'm playing this because I'm taking a stand. Team Cherry is taking advantage of us for too long. No free promo. You know the business inbox, Team Cherry. Money talks, bullshit walks. And bugs double jump. And I cannot fucking stand that. Nah, it's chill. How is it anyway? You know what? Everyone's been talking about Silksong all day in chat. No one has mentioned a single thing related to its quality, which is insane. Surely it's good, right? I just can't believe nobody popped in and said, oh, I'm taking a break from Silksong. I played 4 hours of it and it's really good so far. I knew I had that one automatically. $97% on Steam. That's pretty great, man. Good for them. Good for them. They landed the plane, it seems. Hold. I made a channel for it on my Discord, and it has 1 post, so I'm assuming it sucks. How's the Trauma Dump channel doing, though? You know what's crazy is that I think the Uma Musume channel is now the most popular channel on my Discord, man. They're out competing Misk and Peloton. Which is like exercise Misk. I be in there talking from time to time. It just pisses me off. Because I'm like, why is my Majiro McQueen losing the Ura semifinals with 1,000 speed and 1,200 stam? And then they're saying shit like, well, you need to have at least 450 power to reliably beat the Ura finale. And I'm like, well, where's the power supposed to come from? And they're like, well, you could take out a speed card. And I'm like, well, then I have like 700 speed. And they're like, well... I'm like, well, fuck, man. Speed training gives power? Not as much as it used to, man. Not as much as it used to. They changed something about it, man. That's the type of shit I'm on. Oh. We gotta figure out what's wrong with that guy in chat, man. He's been posting weird stuff for like 3 months. Which guy? This is where if it was like 2007, I would hit you with like that obscured, like sanitized Facebook link. People would always do that. They'd be like, oh my God, did you see? They just announced this guy's a sex offender. Here's a Facebook profile of a sex offender. And then you're like, oh my God. And then you click on it and it's your own profile. And you're like, what the fuck? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You guys. That was a good one, man. That was a good joke. Not the one I just told, but like the prank from back in the day. There's a monster at the end of this book type shit. One of the, honestly, in the pantheon of best bedtime stories as the reader to read to your kid. It's not one of her favorites, but it's one of my favorites to read because you get to put some sauce on it. Oh. Oh, 23 minutes. We can do this in 23 minutes. A direct neighbor has his door open. I'm about to go live and stream. Worst day of my life. Chibley, all I can say is I feel you, but also you kind of get desensitized to it. Like half of the stream yesterday where I was playing this, we had like an electrician, literally, so like right past my monitor where I'm looking right now is a staircase. The electrician was on the staircase for like an hour and a half. And I was just, nobody noticed, man, because I was just talking my shit. Was it embarrassing? It's not. It's not embarrassing. But like, just put the electrons in the bag, bro. Stop freebooting my content. Got a lot of shit going on in my life. I'm not sure I can handle you going into the sewer again. Ice every day, bro. Yeah, I don't think Northernlion's that popular in the blue collar community, just because, like, with no disrespect to the white collar workers, like, they're actually working at their job. I'm not saying you can't be like a plumber and like be on a job and have headphones in or something from time to time, but like it's a little different than in the office. Whoop. Have you ever watched a road crew? Well, yeah, but I don't think they're watching shit on their phone. They're just like I was laughing. I was kind of laughing, but I was driving 2 days ago to go to the computer store where my computer was not even ready, but that's beside the point. It's here now. I just got to wait till Saturday to set it up. And I was driving, and a lady with an orange vest, who was clearly part of a road crew, was walking from the side of the road with a sign, and the sign said, "Stop." But she wasn't pushing the sign out. Okay, she was just like holding the sign and walking across the road, but not to the extent that I was going to like collide with her. So I had to do a judgment call. I was like, am I going to stop or am I just going to keep driving? Because it seems like she's not trying to impact traffic. And then I slowed down to like signal to her, like, I'll stop if you want me to stop. And then she waved me through. When she waved me through, I drove over a fucked up piece of broken wood, man. I think she was going out because they were like doing construction and a fucked up jagged piece of wood went on the road. And she was like, I got to get the cars to stop so I can clear the wood. But she was like, no, you can go. You can drive over the wood, but everybody else stop. Flicking me, man. Oh my God. That's the most satisfying jump in any game. The feet first jump through the pipe is so good. Halo 2 Zanzibar super jump, that is really good. What the fuck was that wheel on Zanzibar, man? What are they pretending that they're doing on Zanzibar? They need that huge fucking wheel. And then sometimes if you put a warthog on it, it'll like send the warthog up. Sometimes if you put the the warthog on it, the elevator will hit it wrong and that thing will just fucking explode instantly. That's what it was all about, man. Not the best map in Halo 2, but definitely the one that I think of the most when I think of Halo 2. Kind of a cool map too, because asymmetrical. You had one start in the base and one start on like that little beach outside. in 2004, that was probably not the first to do it, but that was a little crazy to have asymmetrical starts. Hold. We take those. Any new games on your radar? Yes, sir. Hot Shots Golf comes out in 18 minutes. Back Shots Golf. Overtime stream? Nah, kid's already back. Gotta tank it for a couple more days. Hell am I gonna do for lunch? On the bright side, I don't have to do 80 minutes of driving after stream, so that's like a plus. That's a bonus, man. 80 minutes? Yeah, 40 each way, man. It adds up. They gotta figure out what the fuck is going on with Kingsway, man. There's just too many cars on that thing. With God as my witness, I'm not trying to make this too local Vancouver, but like, Kingsway gotta be the most aggravating road to drive on in Vancouver. Anyone here from Vancouver, Burnaby, Coquitlam? I don't know a more annoying road to drive on in this city. Broadway's more annoying? No, it's not, man. No, it's not. I know there's construction, but it's definitely not. Kingsway's a damn gauntlet, man. Granville? Not even close. Granville's wide open, man. Except downtown. But like, why are you driving downtown? Hop on the train. Night Street during rush hour? Okay, like night... You're starting to speak my language a little bit. Night Street and like... maybe like First and Night is pretty bad. I could see that. That's Clark? That's what I meant. Fuck. Entering Richmond during rush hour. Okay, to be fair, Granville or Oak going south at rush hour is really bad. Hold. Kingsway was fucked yesterday. You're telling me, brother. I was on that thing for like maybe 25 minutes or something like that. Construction all over Burnaby because they're actually like building shit there. City of Vancouver is deliberately, and I think this is good, but deliberately trying to make driving as ass as possible. So they've removed all protected left turning lights. So Kingsway is just a constant gauntlet of like bumper to bumper traffic, followed by brief moments of punctuated terror as everybody changes lanes simultaneously because the person in front of them turned on their left signal light, and that lane is going to have like no movement for the next 7 or 8 minutes. Of that. Oh my God. Two-person helicopter. Two-person helicopter could be the play, man. Two persons. I just learned today that Bennett Foddy used to be the bassist in Cut Copy. That's nothing, man. Wait till you find out Ira Glass used to be in Yola Tango. Like, what are you doing here, bro? This is not my American life. That's not even Yola Tango, but you get the idea. It can't be true? Does it seem true? Does it seem like it could be true? Does Ivor Glass seem like the type of fella who could have previously been in Yola Tango? One more. One more. 100%, absolutely. Next time. That's all I got. I ain't got shit else to say. Better be a good football game tonight. Well, no, I don't need anecdotes for tomorrow. It's going to be golf tomorrow. I can let's play. I'm going to use my... Fuck. I lost it, man. I knew it would happen one day. I'm going to use my 4-iron for this shot. This seems to be the most appropriate club. Hello, YouTubes. We're going to have some disorganized fun. Know what I'm talking about? Jenky's posting. Hello, YouTubes. You got Cowboys or Eagles? Neither, bro. I'm Canadian. Ooh. All I got is Cowboys, Eagles. All I got is Bills. There's gotta be a joke in there somewhere. There's gotta be a joke in there somewhere, man. The Bills are a joke? Yeah, the water bill maybe. The rest of them can get kind of fucked up, man. I just bought a new computer. It's one of those things that's like so expensive that even though you have the money for it, you feel like you got away with something when your credit card gets approved at the store. I was like nervous that it was going to approve the transaction, and then when it did, I was like, it's that easy. Like that's my money. I was like, you really fucked up on that one, guys. You shouldn't have let that one through. Wait a minute. I got to pay for that. In person, man. Yeah, in person. Weehoo. Oh, my God. Also, the guys at the computer store kept telling me the computer is really expensive. And I was like, I know, man. You guys are the guys selling it. I'm the one buying it. You think I don't know how expensive? They're like, it's a really expensive machine. And I'm like, I know. No. It hurt a little bit to buy it. Like, why are you surprised? You're selling it. Hold. 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 I told him it was for Roblox. Also, my kid was like running some serious interference for me. The whole time we were in the store, she was saying, I need one of these for... I'm not even making this up. She was saying, I need one of these for when I become a streamer next year. And I was like, shut up. Don't say that. A, don't say that. And B, don't say that in public. Everyone in the store is going to be like, I'm buying my kid like a gaming PC. She's 4. They're going to kill me in here, man. Oh. Also, like, this is... Nah, backwards. It's funny to say, wow, you're getting a new PC just to play the dulls. And I'll tank the joke, because I have a sense of humor. But I have to get you back. You do realize it's also equally funny to buy like a multi-$1,000 piece of hardware just to play a game with good graphics, right? Like yes, it's funny to get a new PC and then mostly play like deck builders. It's also really funny to buy like a PC that's like as expensive as a pretty good used car. But be like, no, it's right though, because I want to play Tarkov. I don't have any other choice, man. Pretty good graphics are free, just look out the window. That's what I'm talking about, man. Plus with all the wildfire smoke, like the sun looks good as fuck. Like it's not golden hour anymore. It's like golden fucking day, as long as you don't really need to breathe too much. Actually seems like it's all right here. Sorry about the smoke. It's a golden rule. We're sending smoke there all the time. It's the only thing you can't tariff, apparently. We need to suspend the de minimis exception on smoke exports. Please. I'm gonna shoot like a spider monkey. That was Bernard Trump. That was after Bernie and Trump fused together in the hyperbolic time chamber. Too few of the banks have too little of the money. Something like that. Too little. They're calling it the ultimate politician. The only way, politics is so fucked up, the only way everybody's going to be happy is if we create a perfect genetic hybrid of Donald Trump and Bill Clinton. Then finally, everybody, we don't have the technology yet, so we're just going to have to learn to get along. They're booing me? Okay, fine. Barack Obama and Donald Trump. It sounds like an SNL bit. It's Trumpama! It's Trumpama! Joining us on Weekend Update, it's a perfect genetic fusion of Barack Obama and Donald Trump. Two presidents. Could be good. Skibbity Biden. I still like Skibbity Biden. I know I said this in Chib's chat. I think it's been like almost a year. Very wistfully thinking back to the Biden era for like a number of reasons. But one of them is that like once a week, he would just get on stage and say some shit, man. And you would just have to be like, yeah, I guess. He'd just be getting up there and saying, whatever, man. He'd be saying the craziest shit anyone has ever said. And you would just have to be like, all right, sounds about right. He's an underrated president in the humor department for sure. I think people acknowledge that he's funny, but I'm not sure they acknowledge how funny it was. The Earth Rider one was one of my favorites. I also love Justin's. It's $1 million, trillion, billion dollars. That's... The hell was that? What about the one where he goes, "What are you doing?" I forgot. I forgot about the one where it was like he saw his own ghost in the middle of the sentence. I forgot about that one. You have listen. You have to laugh, okay? You have to laugh. Oh. Oh. Good grab, though. Good grab. What are you doing? He's talking about how they have to reunite like Korea and Japan or whatever. Oh, man, I gotta see that again. Ain't it? He's fucking real for that. Ain't it funny how the night can play tricks when you're trying to be so quiet? And then they were like, nah, he's chill, man. He's... They were like, the president's just quirky, man. Whee! 159, huh? We at least gotta try to get in the other water pool up here. Maybe that one's good enough then. Throw a slash marker. Slash marker. Where's my mouse pointer, man? We could use a pregnant prime minister, yeah. Anyone want to volunteer? Mark Carney's right there, man. I've never heard Mark Carney talk about his kids. There's no shot he doesn't have at least 3 kids. I've never heard him talk about it. I guess I haven't heard him say all that much. He has 3 exactly. They're making these politicians in a lab, man. Just, it's how it goes. High school in Canada, maybe undergrad in Canada, probably McGill or U of T. Then they go do postgrad in the US. Regrettable Halloween costumes from time to time. That might have just been the one guy. Thank you, NL YouTube enjoyer. Thank you. Thank you. Let me see if Kate is ready to stream. Hello. Are you ready to stream? Smiley face. So poetic to end back in the pool. I was in the pool! Yes! Yes! He said it. Have a good lunch? Man, fuck you. Nah, you're chill. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do for lunch, though, man. My dumbass ate 2 slices of pizza in the fridge at like 9 p.m. last night. And I was like, that's tomorrow's lunch. Whatever, that's someone else's problem. Now here I am at 2:01 p.m. It's my problem, man. Now it's my problem. It wasn't even that good. I was just bored. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'll figure it out. You were awake at 9? Yeah, for like 10 minutes. That's the other part, is that I like was like, oh, 10 minutes before bed. What should I do? Brush my teeth? Nah, let's eat 2 slices of pizza first. For no reason at all, man. Like, there's just no purpose. I guess the reason is because eating food is entertaining. There was no, like, thermodynamic reason for it, but, like, I was like, I'm a little bored. Nom, 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 nom. Felt good at the time. I don't even know if it did. I think I was just looking at my phone while I mindlessly ate it. I wasn't practicing, like, active mindfulness or anything. I was just like, Still, it still hit, of course. When you eat pussy with no YouTube. Yes, sir. Kids these days wouldn't know what that's like, man. Back in the day, that was every day. Pussy with no YouTube. Plant-based. Yeah, plant-based. Plant-based pussy. With no YouTube. Too many damn ads now. When you put on the YouTube at her house and then you get hit with an ad mid fucking alphabet or whatever. This is like now, it's too many layers of me expecting you to know old head tech. That's not fair. You gotta, there's like context to it. When the pussy got a mid-roll, now we're talking. She live yet? She's live, alright. Got any plans for Halloween? I was thinking I might be the type of beast to put on a costume and go door to door asking for candy. Is that fucked up? Alright, see you tomorrow, ladies. See you tomorrow. Later. Good night, y'all. What do you mean?